All right, hello and welcome to Monsters and Madness. This is our 27th session here with Bastion's Watch, and we are back in Hope's Bastion, back in the settlement here that this party has helped to establish in the Zemni fields of the Dwendalian Empire. And back into the settlement after quite a few large events happening in the Zemni Fields. The group fought off the Dragonborn druids that had been attempting a ritual to place a curse on essentially the whole of the Zemni Fields. However, the group was able to fight them off and get a little bit of information that beyond the ritual that was happening, there was two artifacts that were involved in everything that had been going on in the fields, the ring fracture and the vestige of, the arm of the betrayer, the will of the Talon that was being searched for in the Crawling King Sanctuary. The group decided to head down into the tunnels to try and intercept those artifacts and stop the Dragonborn from getting said artifacts. While Varric was in a little bit of a trance, the others fought against a couple different groups and were able to successfully get the ring fracture and the will of the Talon and make their way away from the large zombie horde that was following them out of the tunnels. On the way out, met up with a new ally, Grim, who was there searching for artifacts as well, although nothing quite so intense as well as the Talon. Met with the group and was able to help out a bit in a fight against a cave creature, a couple of cave creatures that the party was able to get away from. With that, the party headed back to Hope's Bastion, met with Aswin for a bit, gave her the ring fracture in return for a nice little chunk of change as well as a favor from Whitestone. And Aswin also agreed to stay at the settlement before heading back to train some hunters to help with some of the food situation for the growing population of Hope's Bastion. But as the party returned, they were celebrated, and everybody kind of settled in and got back to their home, to the place that they had been working to protect, and with the adoration of those around the settlement, prepared for the next leg of the journey. We did end the last session with one of the players, with Milo, talking to the Ogden Trust. We're going to go a little wibbly wobbly with that to start, and we're going to kind of push that just a bit. But so what we're going to say is this is going to be the day after the return to Hope's Bastion with the party. Grim, you would have gotten your cabin as well, so you would have had a place to stay and get things set up. But we've been kind of on the road for a few sessions, so I just wanted to start the session giving everybody a chance to just give a little bit of details about what they're doing as they get back into the settlement, and if there's anything you'd like to do now that you're back home to get started.
I think I was going to ask, is Pumat still in the settlement?
Pumat is still in the settlement, yes. He has not left yet at this point.
I wanted to go talk to him.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. You head over to Michonne's mercantile, and you walk in to see Michonne and Pumat kind of not really arguing, but having some kind of mercantile debate between each other. Hey man, look, I know you know what you're talking about, but just because you got 6 of somebody that looks like you arguing with you doesn't mean you're right. He's like, well, I've got a lot more training than you, Michonne. And they both kind of turn to look at you as you walk in. And Michonne says, oh, hey, Rufus, what's up, man? What can I do for you today?
Hey, if you guys are busy, I can come back in like 10, 15 minutes.
Yes, no, man. I was just explaining to my friend Puma Soul that I was pretty right here, but we'll get down to the bottom of it. No need to stop any transactions.
Well, all right. No, I was hoping to come talk to Pumat about a couple of my items.
And Michonne kind of gets a look on his face, kind of when you walked in the context of all this, he gets a little bit of a look on his face. Yeah, man, well, he's right here. You talk to him. I'm going to go deal with my shit. And he just kind of walks off. And he goes,
Hey, I'll see you later, man.
he goes, yeah, fuck you, buddy. Puma. Oh yeah, what can I help you with, Rufus?
I was wondering. I have this dagger. It allows me to teleport and do some additional damage and whatnot. I was wondering if I could possibly have the enchantment from that dagger moved over to my quarterstaff.
He grabs it and takes a look at it. Says, "Oh, this is very well made. It looks pretty old as well." Takes a look. Be something I could look into. Something this old. I'd have to check and see what the enchantments are and how easily that could be adjusted. Might be something I can do. If you want to leave it with me, I can grab a couple of my Puma friends and see if we can take a look.
Yeah, absolutely. I can leave that with you for now. Do you roughly have a time frame for how long you think that might take?
He kind of laughs a little. Just give me a day, and I'll let you know if it's something I can do.
Okay, I'll be back tomorrow then.
Great.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate it.
I appreciate you. Thanks for. Oh wait, I keep thinking I'm in my store. I'll let Michonne know that you made an arrangement, and we'll be back for more things later, right?
Absolutely. If you just want to let him know, I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. To possibly browse his stuff as well.
Hey, well, thank you very much for that.
And I'm just gonna walk on out.
Okay, got it. Okay. Anything for anybody else?
Well, if nobody else is going, I feel like Varric, to get his mind off things, would have gone and checked in with Bowen.
Bowen, this morning when you show up, he has a big kind of smile on his face, and you can see that there's gratitude, not just for coming in to help, but for all of the celebration that happened the day before as well. And he just kind of gives you a smile and says, "Here to make more nails, huh?"
If that's what you need.
Well, that was something I wanted to talk to you about, Varric. We do have more people coming in now, and as it turns out, there was a young human from Rexentrum. They looking to be an apprentice, so I've got somebody to do some of the easy stuff now. And I know you've got a lot of things to take care of around here, so I wanted to put this together. And he takes out a blacksmithing kit. It says, "Here, I don't know that I have a ton more that I can teach you, but you are learning quickly, and you are welcome to use the shop here anytime you need. And you can now mark that you are proficient in blacksmithing."
I think we did that before.
Oh, did we already have you be proficient? Okay, got it.
Yeah, during the downtime.
Well, then you can at least add in Bowen's blacksmithing kit for you. And on the top of the box, there is kind of a metal circular piece, and it has on it a very a very intricate intricate. I can't say that word right now. Integrate H and B. Very, very well made. It looks like not something that was quickly done. You usually see Bowen working on big stuff, but this is something, even just that on top, looks like there was some time put into the detail of making this.
Well, I appreciate that, Bowen. I don't think you're gonna get rid of me that easily. We might have him around to help make some nails, but I'm still here as well for whatever you need. I did want to ask, did you hear any word on the individual that was coming from the Menagerie Coast?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Flower or something. Yeah, they showed up while you were gone. I think they've got a tent outside the bastion.
Flower or something.
Just make sure I'm understanding what you're talking about correctly. Fleur?
Oh no. Bowen and I had talked about getting a specialist here.
Ah, that's right. Okay.
But I mean, that's good too.
well, I guess what I'd say, you pick up on that he's saying flower or something, and there was
Okay.
somebody asking around for you.
Okay.
Otherwise, he would say, not yet. Just been a few days since we talked about it. It'll probably take him a little longer to make the trip. But, hopefully, by the time you get back from Amon, if you guys are still planning on going.
Definitely. Well, is there anything you need help with today?
Yeah. Yeah, I was waiting for you to ask. And he grabs a mug of ale and hands it over to you for a little morning brew. And says, we don't need any nails at this point, but we've got enough people. We could use some hammers and axe heads for some more of the craftsmen coming in.
Definitely.
And while you're talking to him, you see a small redheaded teenager. Looks to be probably about like 16, 17. They walk in and they have a bucket of water that they're carrying. And it's a big bucket, so they're struggling with it a little. And they look in and look to Bowen first, where he's at, to come set it by him. And they kind of do a look over at you and then look back, kind of like, somebody looking at a celebrity or something. You get the vibe that they are a little starstruck walking in here now.
So he's still struggling with this bucket?
No, I mean he's struggling with it, but he gets it over to Bowen and drops it off.
Okay.
And just kind of says, "Here you go, Bowen. Anything else?" He goes, "Yeah, 4 more buckets." And his shoulders kind of drop a bit. Right. And he kind of looks at you and then starts walking back out.
Well, I will get started on those axe heads and hammers.
For sure. All right. Anybody else?
Oh yeah. Say, who would I go to? Like, who would I go to get like started building? Like, do I just walk into the builders' tents and be like, I got some work, let's do this, get this going, or like, how do I get this rolling?
Oh man, that is a good question actually. I would say that for that in particular, that would be starting to interface with some of the master craftsmen who are there.
Okay,
I'm gonna
because
get my notes for some of that.
Because I think I've got something worked out for all the stuff we got. Because unfortunately, it's 1 plat per 10 gold, right?
Correct.
Okay, if it was 1 plat and gave you 100 gold, we'd be rich, boys. But 1 plat for 10 gold, we still kind of broke. We can't do much, but yeah. So I've got it worked out. So pretty much, I want to get a trading post built.
Okay.
But we don't have enough to fill the 2 room slots. But a trading post says I think it automatically comes with a caravanserai. How the hell do you say that word?
Okay.
have one of those, and then we'll fill those 2 room slots later on down the road whenever I get the money. And then I'm also wanting to build a guild hall, which comes with the guild hall automatically comes with a smithy, but it has 1 room point for me to fill, and I'm gonna put a battle ring in that room point.
Okay.
And so the way I had it worked out is trading post was 5,000 gold, guild hall 5,000, battle ring 2,500, so 1,250 on gold. I had 12,990 on gold. So after all that's paid for, I have 490 gold left over.
Okay.
And yeah.
All right. So I need to double check the name of the specific craftsman because there was the carpenter who Breck had been working with a little bit on some things, but I would say that you can absolutely go up to him. He kind of gives you a little bit of a he's got a little bit of a grumpy nature when you show up to him, but he knows that you're the pith master, and you give him the breakdown of all those things, and he says, and do you have a time frame that you need these done by?
Definitely as soon as possible. You know, we're trying to build this place up, get some traffic flowing. So what's the time frame you're looking at right now?
Well, we're talking months, not weeks.
Is there any way we could speed that up?
Well, yeah, you bring me more laborers, and I can get the speed running on that. We've got people coming in every day, which was not the case before, but at this point, I can tell you if we start the trading post now, we can probably have that done in 2 months.
Okay.
Guild Hall, another month and a half after that.
All right, let's get that ball rolling then. Let's go ahead and set that in stone.
Well, should we be? You're the pith master. That's your choice to make here. Our wall is fucking useless.
We are working on that. Okay.
Well, right, but should we be moving people from the wall to these projects?
No, the wall is top priority right now. Keep who we have on the wall working on the wall, and then allocate whatever resources we can towards these. Like I said, the wall is priority number 1 at the moment.
All right. Well, the sooner you can get to Iman and get those damn wizards back here to build that up for us, the quicker we get these buildings done as well.
All right, and then I'm going to slap 10 gold in his hand. Thanks for your hard work and everything you do.
He kind of gives a look down at his hand. Oh, I'm not one to turn down gold, but what's this for?
For your hard work, just like I said, and then I just walk off. The settlement appreciates you.
Yeah. Kind of almost weirdly grumpily puts the gold in his pocket.
Bow. All right.
So, quick question.
Uh-huh.
The people in Iman, they're just gonna come in and just make the wall, correct?
So, yeah, what you guys have been told about the League of Miracles is over the past few decades, in particular on Taldore after the destruction of the Chroma Conclave, their whole shtick is rebuilding for high prices, but rebuilding or building very quickly. So the point of getting them is that once they show up, the wall goes up. Not instantly, but insanely quickly. They use all kinds of arcane methods and creatures to complete that.
Okay, so my question then would be, is there any point in us working on it if they're just going to come in and build it very quickly?
He just said for a high price. Is anyone here rich?
Are we funding it, or is the Empire funding it?
No, yeah, the assembly is going to be working on the wall. So the assembly and the Empire have said, we will fund the wall, but you guys have to go make all the arrangements. Mm-hmm. They're seeding you guys a ton of money for the wall.
Okay, with that in mind, I yell back. I say, actually, Actually, on second thought, I want everyone on these projects. We're getting the wall taken care of. Switch everyone to these projects.
Alvor
That's
starts
what-
walking
that's what I was
away and
getting
thinks
at.
about Varric's judgment in his head about what
Yeah.
he just did. And, he says, "Fine, it'll be a month for both then."
Perfect. And then actually, I need to make my way over to the smithy because I have some armor that
Yes,
I
you
have.
do. You walk in and you see a teenager about 16,
Oh, yeah.
17 years old, redheaded, walking in with a big bucket. You see the blacksmith Bowen going hammering away. Looks like making some tools. You also see Varric in there hammering away, making some axe heads.
Oh, nice. Bowen, my man. What's up?
Alvor, it's been a few days. You kind of took off on the big fight without this, but here you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, I didn't think we were going to get in on a big fight, but, things happen and I'm still here, so could have really used this, but it is what it is.
Looks like you made it back safe okay, so.
Perfect.
And you can add your studded light leather armor.
Okay, I'm going to say. Studded light. Or is it just going to be studded leather?
Yeah, it should just say studded leather.
Oh, yeah, studded leather. That's it. Okay. Add to equipment. Okay, then I remove this leather armor. Beep. Studded leather, AC 12. Okay. Sweet, yeah. I already paid him, right?
Yeah, I think we handled payment before.
Okay, good.
It wasn't a ton. I will say, Alvor, as you're heading out of the blacksmith, you do see Folduin and Kailu, the two elves that you had seen previously from Visaya Still. They're still here.
Oh, yeah.
They're just kind of walking, not sure what they're doing, but they seem to be. They both have bundles of items in their hands. You know that they were part of the merchants group from Visaya Still who had come to set up shop here.
Yes, they were. And I 100% yell over to them. Friends, do you need any help carrying that stuff?
Roll an insight check for me as you
beautiful.
do this. I just want to
Okay.
check one thing here.
Oh, yuck.
These the ones that cold shouldered you?
Yeah, it's all right. I'm going to win them over with my charm. Don't worry. I got a 7.
A 7. Okay.
It's insight, not the...
Right, for sure. Yeah, so they turn and see you and say, "Oh, we don't need any help lifting, but you can check with Grunduck to see if we've got any tasks that need to be done."
Say, yeah. Well, I mean, if you don't need any help with lifting, how about just some company? Some, you guys seem like you get pretty busy. Seem like you could use just some, good time, someone to talk to.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check for this.
Oh, there we go. That's my stuff right there. Bruh, why? I got a fucking nat 1. 12.
For a
though.
total of
12.
12. Okay. Skill checks in that one is an automatic failure. A 12 is still fairly substantial. I mean, we're working, so we need to keep doing that. But if you'd like to accompany us, you're part of the leadership here. I don't think we have any room to tell you no.
So we can't talk while we work. So I'm a very good multitasker.
Sure.
Sweet, and then I wanna go help them with whatever they're working on.
You see that they both have two bundles wrapped in canvas. It looks like as you kind of take a look and get a little bit closer, one seems to have like cloth or just general fabric or textiles in, and the other both that one they have a bundle too. It's in a little bit of a box. Their bundle is. You can see there's something black in the canvas there. It sounds like pieces of wood maybe that are rubbing against each other, but simple stuff. They're just walking along.
Oh, okay. So, what are we working on?
Oh, we've got a bit of charcoal here and some textiles. We're just moving them over to where the shop is being built that we have started.
Wonderful. What are you guys looking to sell in the shop?
A bit of anything, general goods for now. I think that the coin master from Bysaeus Till has put in our heads to see if a small shop is viable, and if so, then we'd like to maybe expand.
Oh, the coin master. So y'all got some pretty good backing behind you. That's awesome. Say, and we're always glad to have more people, more. What's the word I'm looking for? Like sales stuff here in the settlement. We're trying to rebuild. Say, it's been so long since I've been there, but what's the coin master's name? Who is that again?
Oh, yes. The coin master. She is not a very kind woman, but her name is Evelyn Gwendaro.
Daro?
Gwendaro, yeah, Gwendaro. Her and Uther have made many plans to expand business both in Bysaeus Till and across the Zony Fields, and there are some who appreciate it, mostly those who are not native to Bysaeus Till, the humans who join. There are some elves who feel that our traditions and cultures being left behind for the sake of expansion, but that is not something new in our land.
I understand that. It was definitely kind of the same way back when growing up there, but hopefully everything works out for the best. Have you guys been back there in a while?
We traveled from there, yeah. It's been just a couple of weeks since we were there last.
That's nice.
Says I hear that there may be a visit. Speaking of the Starosta, Uther Prent and two of the members of the Ring of Three, as well as the Coinmaster, they invited Starosta Zula Sauer here as well, and I believe they're making their way currently.
All of them are coming here?
I believe so.
Well, darn. Was this routed up to our Starosta? That way we can properly prepare for these?
Perhaps that's a bit above our pay grade. We just haul charcoal and fabrics.
Who would whose pay grade is that then?
I believe yours.
And now's the first time I'm hearing it. Lovely. Okay. Do you have any more details on that so I can pass that on to our Starosta?
I don't. I'm sorry. Perhaps I can ask back with Grunduk and see. I assume that the leadership here would have had notice of that.
All right, you don't worry about it. I'll go talk to Grunduk and we'll get this sorted out. No worries. And then I'm gonna make my way towards Grunduk. Where's he at?
He's over by the first place you saw him. He's still got his plate armor on, even though he's in the middle of the day, in the middle of the settlement. Bald-headed, kind of barking orders at people. Pithmaster, what can I do for you?
Hey, Grunduk. Just heard that we might be receiving some important visitors here pretty soon. Is there...
Oh, yes, we made the Watchmaster, Lumini. She was made aware of it a few days ago when the Strosas had left from their villages, a bit of a caravan situation. I believe you were not in the settlement at the time.
That makes sense. Okay. Do you know about when they're going to be here and who all's coming?
I believe, let's see. There were two of the members of the Ring of Three. There was Alusis. Man, I'm gonna screw this one up. Dewine, or Dewine, Alusis Dewine.
Alice.
Yeah, I'm just gonna spell these for you. Allusus, and then the last name is Dawyne. Alusis Dewine, and Amra Bali. I'm not pronouncing that right, but Amra. Last name is Balleei.
So, just those two?
No, those are the two from the Ring of Three.
Okay.
The Starosta Utherprint,
Oh.
as well as the Coin Master Evelyn Grandaro will be here, and then the Starosta Zula Sauer from Mirosa. She will be here as well. She apparently accepted the invitation of Utherprint to accompany them on the trip.
Zula Sauer. I'm saying that right, Zula Sauer?
Yeah,
Okay. I feel like we've heard that before.
you have.
I was gonna say, I'll find note boy. Brandon flipped through the notes. All right, but okay. And like, did you say there was a time frame on this, or?
Oh, they're expected any time.
Oh. All right. Okay then. Well, I don't know if any preparations are being made, so I'm going to go ahead and go talk with the rest of the leadership and make sure everyone is aware, since we just got back, and we'll see if we can prepare for this.
Fantastic.
Sweet. All right. See you later. And then I'm a book it, and then I'm trying to find Lumini or Varric, whoever I can find first.
Okay, got it. You would know where they are, I would say. It's not not too hard to find. So, before we jump into that, how about Ekmos and Grim? Anything you guys want to do just for regular stuff around the settlement here, getting going?
Grim, you can go first. I'm eating right now. Sorry.
I don't know if I'd do anything crazy. I think I would just kind of like try and get familiar with everything and kind of like try and help out where I can, since they gave me a room. So kind of just like exchange for that. So if there's anybody who needed help or the construction that was going on, since they had mentioned that they were building back up,
Okay.
I'll kind of just go that route, and then I'll just wait for like a response from the messenger boy that I paid like the previous day.
Okay, for sure.
That's really all I can do as far as like that. I don't know.
Yeah, totally. I don't want to put you on the spot and be like, hey, what do you want to do in this place you haven't been before?
Yeah. I feel like the smart thing would have been like, yeah, I'll just help out where I can as far as like rebuilding or something like that to kind of pay back for the room and stuff, and then just wait for a response.
Okay, got it. I would say that then in the morning, you kind of look around, seeing where you could help out. You would run into the same dwarf that Alavor had went to speak to about what had been going on and what projects were being worked on. So if you had went to find like the thing that most people were working on, they would have sent you to the wall in the morning. So you would have gone and just started lifting heavy rocks, moving stuff over, applying mortar, really basic stuff like that. And then probably about midway through the morning, that dwarf would come over and, all right, we've got word from the Pithmaster. Time to start moving priority here. And so they'd move you over and move from just going, hauling stones to start to flatten and build a foundation for a couple of new buildings, a trading post first, and you grab a shovel and just start digging out a spot there. Just doing some physical labor. I will say that while doing that, you do see there is a large half ogre, a female half ogre who is wearing actually rather nice clothes. It almost looks like this like hobbled. It's a really weird sight because this half ogre is like pretty big, pretty beefy, has red longer hair. It looks like now that there are some flowers that are kind of weaved into it, and is wearing, like, you can tell that there's like leather pants that are probably too small that she's wearing, but there's also like a dress over that, and it's nice. It is something that looks like it's made out of like a silk material, and as you're kind of digging, you're just kind of thrown like, oh, what is going on? There's a big ogre, and she just kind of steps by and says, "Hi, friend," and just gives you a wave. and grabs the biggest shovel that they have, which looks really small in her hands, and starts doing work next to you. And probably 4 to 5 times the speed that you go. And there's 3 or 4 others who are doing some digging, but she just is beating all of you. But you spend your morning, doing some labor. I would say you don't get any messages back yet at this point. It's still pretty early. But after a while, the ogre kind of looks around and says, I go get friends lunch. And she kind of looks around at all of them. I know you. What's your name?
Oh, I'm Grim. It's so nice to meet you. What's your name?
Oh, hi Grim. I'm Sunja.
Sunja. That is a lovely name.
And she gets a big smile. Thank you. It is a lovely name.
This whole outfit is working. You're just working everything.
You're a good friend. I'm Sunja.
Sunja, do you need help grabbing lunch for everybody? I can help you.
Yes.
Perfect. And I will go with her to help.
Okay, got it. So you follow Sunja, and Sunja leads you to the friendly ogre. And as you kind of move to the friendly ogre tavern area, it clicks a bit, and that the name might have something to do with the person you're accompanying in. And you go, and she just fills her hands up, and you grab a box of stuff. But you see Michonne, and he kind of gives you guys a little bit of a greeting. Hey man, we got boxes over there for the people doing work out on the new buildings. And you grab the food, take it back out, and Sunja just has a big smile on her face the whole time. She kind of starts to tell you about some things that have happened. She starts to tell the stories of how she used to work for the Red Wills and would chop down trees, but her new friends rescued her, and now she's friends with everyone here. And you get to meet and have a little bit of time with Sunja.
Sick. Sunja sounds tight.
Anything else for you?
No. I think that's pretty much it. I mean, I'll wait kind of like for the end of day until we reconvene, and then that's pretty much it. I'll just do my thing, head down, and earn my keep.
Got it.
Ekamos, that next morning after meeting with Fasante and her giving me that mask, I'd probably be up in the morning and just stay in the room and kind of like commune with it, I guess, and like open up to it and see if I can get any type of guidance.
For sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a religion check with advantage.
Oh, there we go. 18.
Ooh, very nice. How do you do this? How do you get set up here? How do you look for guidance? What's your process for this?
I would probably have the mask off and just kind of like looking at it. And then I guess reading the 3 the 3 commandments that's on the inside of the mask. Just kind of like ponder on each sentence that's in there, and kind of like I said, just kind of open up and see if I can get guidance as far as dealing with Vesh, I guess.
Okay. So you do all this, and you kind of, before putting it on, just sit and... Do you actually say anything like in a prayer to Pelor or anything specific?
Oh, sorry, say again?
Do you say anything in a prayer to Pelor, or just kind of open yourself up and look for guidance?
Just open myself up, yeah.
So in this morning time here, while you do this, it's fairly dark in your cabin, and without any windows open or any candles lit, it's quite dark. But you kind of sit and just focus on this mask, and as you do, you can feel the light. You can't see it quite yet, but you can feel it. And you feel the warmth coming off of it. And over time, everything around the mask itself seems to go dark. And eventually you can just see the gold reflecting back at you. And for a moment, you see your face in the mask and you start to focus on that image. And you're not quite sure how much time passes. It's definitely a state of kind of meditation. But at some point, you notice that your skin's a different color in this reflection. That you have a nose. For a brief moment, you realize that you're not looking at your current face. And as soon as you realize that, it's almost the realization itself that kind of your brain is looking to make those connections, looking to find the patterns. Why is this that way? You go to an analytical state of mind when seeing that, and it snaps you out of it. And you're kind of back in the cabin here. But you feel that what you just saw was not necessarily a reflection, but a path. A path from Pelor. That with these commandments on this mask, it's not just rules. It's a path. And it's for you to put on, to don if you would like, or to choose not to.
Yeah, after feeling that and seeing that, Ekamos would probably just be like in shock, and I guess hoping for the better, because obviously he wants to go down that route, and try to find a way to disconnect himself from his past, and yeah, he'll just don it on, and then probably feel pretty good about that, and then head out, and I guess however much time has passed, I'd meet up with the group after.
Okay. Yeah, you walk out. It's later in the morning than you thought it was. You weren't sure how much time passed, but more than you expected, for sure.
Cool.
And with that, we'll say that with everyone having done their morning task, Alivor kind of starts to go talk to the group about, hey, do y'all know about this?
So, just talking to the group. I feel like we've heard this name Zula Sour before. Was that important to anyone here? It just rings a bell. I just don't know what bell.
She's the Rosa for Erosa.
Well, I got that far, but what
It's-
importance is that?
It's also, if I'm correct, I think we got this information from Harry
Mm-hmm.
that the Sours have a tie to the Myriad.
Ooh.
And they're also one of the Amber Council families, and they dealt with the mining side of it.
Okay. So big name. What are we gonna do about this visit?
Who's all visiting?
So we have Zula Sour. We know.
Mhm.
We also have a lot of people from Viseus Till. Two members of the the Rule of Three. Is that who it was?
The Ring of Three.
The Ring of Three.
For you specifically, for Alivor, if you want to roll a history check, you can
Yeah.
roll a history check on that to see what the Ring of Three is all about.
Shoot, my roll 14.
14. So that's plenty enough to know what they are and what they're about. So
Mhm.
Isaiah Still is a very interesting place. There was on Wildmount, there was a elven nation, or rather an elven, not settlement. It was bigger than a settlement, but an elven city called Malaismere. And it became cursed over time, and the elves were forced to leave. Some of them went to up north and found refuge with the dwarves in Uthadern,
Mhm.
and they formed the diarchy from there. Some went to Bisaistel, and they created their own culture there, their own city there, with the goal of continuing the culture of Malaismere somewhere else. The problem, however, was that where they established by Till was within the boundaries of the Empire. And so the Empire said, no, 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 you're in our land. If you want to continue to be on our land, you must follow our rules. So the Ring of Three was a council of 3 elves who watched over by Till. They were essentially the leaders. And essentially, like the Cobalt Soul with the Jewelist Dominion, the Dwendalian Empire decided to allow the Ring of Three to stay in some sort, even if it was just ceremonial, a ceremonial position, so that the elves did not feel like the entirety of who they were being taken away from them. So they have to operate with the Starosta. They have to operate in concert with the Starosta. But if it came down to it, the Starosta would have authority over them because they're put in place by the king. So they have a bit more authority than what is left. But the Ring of Three definitely has a very good comparison to the Cobalt Soul in terms of this is a thing that was from a previous culture that kind of exists.
Okay. All right. So we have Zula Sour, which we all now know is the Starosta of wherever. We have 2 members from the Ring of Three out of Bysaeus Till, which is a group that holds elven traditions and keeps, just looking at Varric because he is also half elf, keeps our way of life alive. Then we also have the Starosta and Coin Master from Bysaeus Till as well. I've talked to many. We had a caravan of people from Bysaeus Till hoping to set up shops and start some sort of commerce between here and Bysaeus Till. And this is what I've gotten so far. But they're supposed to be here literally any minute. That's what I was told. So, any day. So, that's pretty cool.
So they're coming here to discuss possible trade.
I believe so.
Okay.
Possible trade and possible relations. No.
I mean, yeah, we definitely need that.
I will say, just from the traders that I've talked to here, they say particularly the Coin Master and the Starosta are not usually the nicest people. So I'm worried that we won't have very good, not that we won't have good, but we will have a tough time with relations-wise.
I mean, there's other options as well if that doesn't work out.
What other options?
Pride's Call.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's fine.
I mean, there's also the major cities too, but I mean, Rexentrum would go through Erosa, wouldn't it?
Mhm.
Gosh.
What was the question?
To do trade with Rexentrum, we'd have to go through Erosa, wouldn't we?
That's actually a really good question. I would say actually, oh yes, essentially so. Yeah, it's on. At least if you want to travel the main roads, the crossroad of Haven Path and Pride's Walk meets up in Erosa, and then that switches to the Amber Crossroads, which takes you directly to Rexentrum. So, yeah, Erosa is directly on the way to Rexentrum.
What about Zadash?
Zadash would be a little bit different. So Zadash, if you were going to take the main roads, you'd have to get to the Amber Crossroads, which is close to Rexentrum. But if you were to cross through, I mean, you could avoid Erosa completely just going south. You'd have to deal with river crossings on your own. If you're looking for main road, though, you wouldn't have to go all the way to Rexentrum to get to Zadash. For main roads, you would still have to go through Erosa, though.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who all's in this little powwow?
Well, I
Is
was going to
everyone?
ask you guys. Did you want to have it be the whole group here for?
No.
Okay.
Honestly, I was a-okay. I would have had, if I would have talked like to a group, it would have been Varric, Breck, and Milo. But since Varric's the only one here, I would have only gone to him with this information.
And then at the end of the last session, just to clarify, the Red Wolves are out. Did anyone replace them?
Not yet.
Not yet.
So we were hoping to replace, I think.
And was it said why they were kicked out? Like the reasoning that was put out officially?
Yes, specifically the Red Wills were found to be working with the Myriad. And in particular, Ansgar, the oldest son, was quite involved.
Okay. And then when we talked to Harry, I'm correct in that's who like gave us all the information, right? About the different families.
Yeah. If not Harry, then actually
Casbin?
yeah, exactly. It might have been Casbin Long River himself, but it was Harry's crew.
Okay. Did he, when he told us about the other families, especially specifically the Sours, did he give us any kind of like anything that's factual that they work with Myriad, or anything that we could use saying that they actually work with the Myriad?
So there was, I'd have to go back and look specifically, but I believe the information that you guys had was that there's a lot of rumors that Zula Sour is working with the Myriad.
Mhm.
That the reports overall are that about 10 years ago, Erosa was cleaned out. The Zula Sour was made Starosta, and she's been having a hardline approach to the Myriad. But rumors behind the scenes are that she's actually working with them. There was also a wanted poster for somebody that was in the Myriad, but the wanted poster said that Zula Sour was the one who was giving the reward for this, or was looking for the person. They're attached to a mining family. Their Sours themselves are one of the Amber Council families.
Mhm.
I don't think there was more information beyond that.
Okay.
I don't think there was more information beyond that. Let me double check just real quick.
And then another question with the families: where would the Onyx coats, like where they come out of?
Like where are they actually physically located?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. So they are in the colder mines to the northeast in the Dunrock Mountains for the Onyx coats.
Mm-hmm.
And in terms of the Sours, the father, the patriarch of the family, is Petrov. They have gem and silver mines in Druvenlode. Petrov is considered Zula's most trusted advisor, and can often turn the tide in decisions that she has to make that she might not want to.
And then where did you say their mines were?
For the Sours,
Mm-hmm.
the Sours are near Druvenlode. Which that would be closer to Rexentrim, near the on the Silverquell Ridge.
Okay.
I'd also like to mention to Varric, like these these people from Visaeus Till. I don't know if we can trust them wholly. Mainly the Starosta and the Coin Master.
Just based off what those people were telling you.
Yes, I've gotten a little weird feeling about them. They're not being forthcoming with me.
Mm-hmm.
And from what little I remember from growing up there, they were not the best of leaders.
Is that public knowledge that you're from Barsasto?
I believe it was like when we went around the. At one point in time, we were all at a tavern and we were like giving ourselves.
Okay.
And I said I was from Barsasto, but I didn't give like anything
Yeah, I know.
else. Like that was it.
We just know you have something going on with the matron.
I don't know.
All right. So as far as the Barsasto people, I really don't have any expectations like where that's gonna go.
Okay.
If anything's gonna happen there, but we do need something in Erosa. We need to at least, if we're not doing trade with them, we need to get through there to do trade with other people.
Okay.
And if she gives us issues, we don't have anything solid on her besides rumors and what Harry told us or Casman.
Yeah.
But if the other family got kicked out for ties to the Myriad, that's a big motivation right there to play nice.
Yeah. For them?
Yes.
For her?
Okay. Yeah. Otherwise, they're looking at two families getting kicked out for Myriad ties.
All right, so you're going to say that's our main bargaining chip?
If it comes to it, but we would have to have something solid, you know?
How would we get something like that? Without having to go to Erosa.
We could talk to Lumini, see if she's heard anything, if she knows anything.
It's always a good.
She's always solid with information.
Yeah. Interesting.
I don't know. Do we have any way to communicate with Harry at the Long Rivers?
Harry's in town. Harry's been at the settlement for quite some time.
Well, there we go.
We haven't seen Sarah.
I've been peppering in little bits of like, hey, Harry shows up and it's like, hey, fuckers. But yeah, he's around.
Okay. Is he like permanent posting? Like he's just gonna be here, or is he just like kind of comes and goes?
That's the vibe right now. Yeah, I mean, like unless he has a reason to go hang out somewhere else, he has kind of been part of the Dwendalian, what's the best way to put it? The diplomatic union between the Velven Thicket Gnomes and the Dwendalian Empire.
Okay.
I think we should grab him and all four of us have a chat with Lumini, or three of us.
Yeah. Did you want to get the rest of the group, or
not Grim? I don't like him. I don't trust him yet. We don't.
Is it? I was to say, is it is this bowl related?
Honestly, yeah. The only other thing is bowl related, but I don't think we don't know. Like our Alivor doesn't know anything about the bowl. The only one he's told is Rufus. Like we don't know anything about him and his bowl stuff, other than
we know some of it.
We don't know he murdered someone. We know he's a
know.
little sketch. We don't know he's really sketch.
Yeah, we don't know he's really sketch. Yeah, we know.
And after that, I'd be like,
was, talking to her and whatnot.
I'd be like,
because
I don't feel fully comfortable with it, but I mean, if we need to bring them in, we can.
Yeah, we can at least see how it goes first, and then backfill if needed.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay, so you guys are going to talk to Lumini?
We want to grab Harry, and then have
Lumini and Harry. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Okay. So easy enough. You grab Lumini, or you find Harry, grab him, and take him to Lumini's tent. I'll just say, I mean, Egremos, Grim, and Rufus at some point see Alivor and Varric kind of walking and walking together, like looking for Harry, and then grabbing Harry and heading to Lumini's tent. But you make it in, and Lumini kind of greets you all as you walk in. Hello. What is the interesting events of the day going to bring us? Huh?
Oh no. How about the fact that we weren't notified of a giant important people visit coming pretty soon? I feel like that's something we should have been told.
There are very important people visiting soon. The Starostas from Erosa and Bysaeus Hill will be here. We are setting up tables with food. I thought it would be best to let you rest after you save the whole of the Zemni Fields, but I'll remember to be as informative as possible in the future.
Appreciate that, Lumini. This is kind of a big deal, but I appreciate that.
Dinner among leaders is often just formality. I did not think it would be so touchy.
Well, first off, I'm looking at Varric just being like, the Erosa stuff. So we need to looking at. Okay, I'm gonna look at Harry and be like, "What you got on Zula Sour and her connection to the Myriad?"
In terms of evidence?
Evidence, anything.
I have as much evidence as I have shown you already. You do not get to be an Amber Council family and be leaving evidence around. It was a bit of work to get the Redwells. I don't know if you all remember that. It took quite a bit to get the Redwells removed. Amber Council families are pretty powerful. Not exactly easy to get that kind of thing. But if the Starosta is going to be here, then you know that Erosa is left unguarded. I saw a new friend that you guys have that looks pretty sneaky.
So you're saying send a sneaky friend to Erosa to get some evidence?
If there's evidence, it'd likely be in Erosa.
Oh my gosh. We can't quite interrogate a Starosta either.
What about this? We've got our gnomes here. Our head druid, whose name is Posiver. Posiver has some ability to travel quickly as a druid. If some of you wanted to stay here and keep the Starosta distracted, while others were sent to Erosa to try and find some evidence or information that might be helpful, that could be done.
I'll look over to Varric and be like, it's not quite a bad idea.
I mean, who would we send?
Well, I'm staying here. I'm saying, you guys want distraction. I'm a distraction. I'm staying here. And I feel we need you here as lawmaster. That way, if they do come back with evidence by the time, you're here to uphold the law. I believe
that's,
this.
Even if I did get the evidence, I'm pretty sure that's above my pay grade. Charging an Amber Council family.
Hey, if it's damning evidence, I feel like you're going to get one hell of a pat on the back for holding them down.
And Josh, if you were talking about who I thought you were talking about, that was already considering that. You said to send somebody sneaky.
Right. I guess.
Oh yeah.
Harry was suggesting a new ally that has been recently seen among the settlement, who has sneaky abilities.
Has Lumini, have you heard anything more than what I guess Harry has?
No, I have not. Not specifically. I have not been very involved in Myriad counter operations, so I do not know very much. Perhaps there are those in the assembly, but I don't know that this is something they wish to put their eyes and attention on, and frankly, I don't think we wish to put their eyes and attention on us either.
Have you heard? I'm assuming there's some sort of trade that goes from the coast to Rexentrum. Have you heard anything as far as any issues with the travel or the trade throughout the semi-fields?
Nothing beyond what is already known. It's certainly not the safest route in the Empire. But given what we have just been up against, I think a lot of people will find it a lot safer this week than last. Nothing beyond specifically.
Okay.
There are some reports of odd disappearances around Erosa, but given the economic status of that village, it's not that out of the ordinary.
All right.
So are we thinking of sending someone?
I think we should see how the meeting goes.
Well, if they leave, then that defeats the whole purpose of sending someone, because we want to send someone while they're here.
Perhaps
But
a dinner team and a infiltration team?
Exactly.
so who would you send, Alibor?
I feel like this is a great test for our new character, our new friend, to show that he is worthy of staying in this settlement. We saw him sneaking around in the tunnels, and I feel like sneaking's his thing, so. But I also don't feel like we should send him alone. I feel like sending anyone alone to anything is a bad idea.
Well, technically, I'm from an Amber Council family, at least representative of. If you and Varric want to accompany me to dinner, we could be 3 representatives, and we can have Ekamos, Grim, and Rufus be the infiltration team so that somebody doesn't have to go alone.
That's what I was thinking.
We have all the official council members, or not council members, but we have all the official leadership who's available at the dinner, while the others are a little less likely to raise suspicion if they're not here.
Right.
It's fine with me.
I like it. Real quick though, what do we know of? Does anyone know of anything from these other? Because it's not just Zula that's coming. We have a big group of Visaeus Till. Does anyone know or caught any wind of what their intentions other than setting up shop and trade? Has anyone heard?
Lumini kind of looks a bit uncomfortable. I believe they'd like to discuss Visaeus Till and one of their families taking the place of the Redvilles on the Amber Council.
But weren't we going to do that with the gnomes?
We have discussed using the gnomes to fill in for the Empire as needed. But I believe that Uther and his coin master may be trying to slide in with an opportunity that the Empire would prefer because it is Imperial citizens, and not having to make a foreign arrangement with a group who is unwilling to be integrated into the Empire.
From what I've heard, these people from Visea still aren't too kind.
There are not many elves who are fond of Utherprint.
Oh, I know. How do you suspect we handle that situation?
How do we suspect?
Because if they get the spot, that's gonna give us zero holding with the gnomes that we've pretty much promised protection with, and then the Empire's gonna come down on the gnomes because they have no need for them.
Then perhaps finding a reason to not have whatever suggestion that Utherprint brings with him be put into place. We have not much information now. We don't know the family. We don't know what they intend beyond putting a family name forward. But we are playing political games now. And I'd much rather be out with my sword on the field. And that is what I think.
Oh, but Lumini, this stuff's so much fun. Such higher stakes.
That it is.
Oh, God.
What do we know about the Stossmans?
Mostly, I believe, just pretty basic information about the Stossmans. They are the second cousins of the Stossmans out of Comorda. What you guys had heard, they do have a monopoly on a lot of the agriculture from the area, particularly wheat. They do have some livestock, but there are odd rumors about them.
How they got into the...
Yeah. It's like weird
rumors of stuff.
Yeah, just weird deals, weird rumors, that kind of thing. But overall, there's not a ton of weirdness around them.
Yeah, and they're the newest.
Yes.
Yeah. Where do they come from?
They are...
Comorda, was that it?
They are closer to Comorda. Let me get them up here. Yeah, so they're like the southeast of the Zemni Fields. They are in that range that Comorda sits on, kind of the north part of that range.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Harry says, "Well, if we're doing a smash and grab during dinner, might be time to bring in the potential smash team."
That's what I was about to suggest. Should.
And Lumini at this point goes, "I think I best not be a part of this conversation."
That's
fine. that's understandable, but fine. Where can we find these three?
Where can they find you through? Where do they find? I'm not even gonna make it look. I mean, you guys find them, but where do they find you guys?
Well, I was gonna say that I probably would have invited Ekamos and Grim to the friendly ogre to, grab a bite to eat and maybe have something to drink.
Okay. For sure, yeah.
Perfect.
So if Grim and Ekamos wanted to do that, what were you guys? What was your guys' time at the friendly ogre looking like?
I probably would have just been, we probably just would have been trying to get to know Grim a little bit, see.
Yeah, dude, take me out to dinner first. Ask away. Hell yeah.
See what exactly you were doing in that cave when we all met up, and see if you could elaborate a little bit more on this pirating of yours that you were talking about. Maybe you had some cool stories.
I feel like you have a really set look on what a pirate is, don't you?
Actually, no, not at all. I wouldn't know anything about pirating.
I mean, where do you want me to start? You want me to just start at like why I was in the cave? Do you want like my whole life story? Because like that's kind of long.
Well, I mean, I'm just kind of curious. Like,
Look, I'll you guys helped me out. I could have probably most likely would have died if I was alone. So I'll just let you know the truth. And it's like I said, my captain sent me down there because she said that there was treasure. She just wanted to. I mean, the name Cave of the Crawling King or whatever she said was. I mean, with a name like that, you would think there has to be something good in there. Me being the resident thief on the crew, they sent me to just scope it out at first because it's better to just send one person and risk them dying instead of your whole crew, right? So my job was pretty simple. I was gonna go in, check it out. If there was something good or if it looked like there was potential to grab something, then I'll kind of report what I see what weapons we might need, see what we don't need, you know, depending on what the terrain was. And then we'd go in there, pick it clean, pick it for what we could, and then go on our merry way. But obviously, things got a little hairy, so I just haven't checked back in yet.
Did you find anything?
Did I find anything? Other than
before you know, we all kind of ran into each other.
No, I went in pretty quick, stubbed my toe a couple times, and was just not about it to go solo. And then seeing how you guys were a little disheveled, I figured, yeah, this is definitely not a one-man job. So sometimes it's better to cut and run and cut your losses than let curiosity kind of do its thing for you.
Yeah, you probably made the right choice there.
Look, I'm not gonna pretend I'm like the patron saint of doing good. Like, I've done my fair share of really terrible things. I was in with a bad group at one point, and somehow, some way, the captain saved me from that. And so now I'm here. And I've been doing that for years now. And it's the only reason why I'm still alive. And I trust her. If she sent me down there, then there has to be something good down there. But obviously I don't know more because I haven't talked to her yet, so that's why I need to talk to her.
It's fair.
So where's your crew like originally like based out of?
Hold on. Can I get 2 shots, please? Please. Please.
There is a tan-skinned, black-haired. She's got kind of curly black hair that goes down past her shoulders, and as you say that, she comes over and very happily, for a shot, I would say like 3 silver pieces. But she is very happy to take your money. She doesn't even say anything. She just kind of holds out a hand and says 3.
I got you, Graham. Don't worry.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
4 or 2?
2 total. Okay, got it. So that'd be 6 silver
6.
pieces. Yeah.
6. Okay, yeah. I'll slap 6 silver and slide it over to Graham.
Ooh,
And she
I'll
looks
knock it
over
back.
to.
Oh, go ahead.
I would say she looks at the 2 Ekamos and Rufus and she says, "Is this a new member of Bastion's Watch? Should I consider him one who is involved with co-owner of this bar?"
It's a work in progress.
Jury's still out, but I have a good feeling about this one.
Understood.
Also, before you go, is there any of that special brew still here that Breck?
Breck's Adventures brew.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. We've got plenty. Would you like to bring it out bottled or in the bottle?
Let's
You
get
gotta get the bottle, dude. You gotta get the bottle.
Let's bring a bottle out.
Yeah.
All right. 3 bottles then?
2 bottles.
2 bottles. Understood. That will be a gold piece for that.
All right, I'll pay. Thank you very much.
She goes back out and brings no like fancy label on it yet, but she brings out 2 of the Adventurers brew.
I'll give one of them to Grim. Hey, this is some pretty good stuff. Brett, to be
Perfect.
honest,
I'll
you will not have a hangover with it. You'll actually feel better tomorrow.
I'll knock back the 2 shots, take a big ol' swig of the adventure brew, and I'll just start going. Look, you wanted to know where the crew's from. Honestly, the crew's from everywhere, you know. It's not like they originated in one spot. I mean, Captain's been sailing the seas for a long time, and she picks people how she sees fit, you know. The crew I've been sailing with hasn't really changed much in about 3-4 years, but they're a good bunch. Some of them, like me, have done things that weren't the best, and so now we just kind of try and look to bigger and better things, and try not to, as she puts it, die a coward. So that's what we do. And I really honestly couldn't tell you where everybody's from, because not all of us know about each other's, you know, details. There's no need to. Once you're out in the sea, your character kind of speaks for itself. And that's what we base it off of.
It's pretty much you join the crew and start a new life.
Yeah, pretty much. Something like that.
So you've been doing it for, what, you said like 3 or 4 years?
Yeah, I think that's about how long I've been on the crew now. About 4 years.
How old are you? You seem kind of young.
24.
Wow.
Yeah, my teen years weren't that great. So it's been had to grow up pretty quick.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah. But, you know, like I said, there's been rumblings of Hope's Bastion everywhere. I mean, you guys haven't exactly been quiet about your escapades, which, not in a bad way, it's honestly pretty cool. You know, I didn't think that a place like that could actually succeed, but it looks like you guys are doing pretty well for yourselves.
Should have been here a couple weeks ago. We had a couple close calls. So, I mean, weird question. We're not really next to a coast. So how far did you have to travel to get, you know, to the cave?
If I remember correctly, the dock in Icehaven is where the ship is at
You
right
do
now.
remember correctly, and it wasn't a ton of travel overland to get to that tunnel entrance, like less than a day for sure.
Yeah, it wasn't like an excruciating like hike. It was, you know, we were around. It's a pretty big name, so we figured might as well check it out, you know? We're right here. So about a day's travel from the dock.
Just traveled by yourself.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, it's not the first time that I've traveled by myself, so.
Cool. Well,
What about you guys? Nice mask.
Oh, thank you.
yeah,
Looks
it was,
really,
Yeah.
really intimidating.
I got it.
Okay.
I got it for him. It was
What a gift.
It was a gift for his birthday. Or
Yeah, go ahead and
re-birthday.
roll a deception check on that. We're gonna have to roll about that one. Sometimes I'm like, man, you guys phrased that really well, and you don't need a deception check. But that is just super blatant and needs a deception check. Grim, go ahead and roll insight contested.
Oh no.
That's an 11.
You said insight? That's
Insight,
not
correct.
good. Oh, that's a 4.
4, yeah, you believe that Rufus
Oh my
bought
God.
Ekamos' mask for his birthday.
Oh my god, happy birthday!
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you know, he said he's had his eye on it for a while.
Mhm.
A little bit of window shopping? That's the sweetest thing.
Yeah, and I'll kind of like take it off a little bit and show him like why I wanted the mask. And you just see kind of like a ghoulish face without a nose, like a Fallout ghoul.
You'll,
Like, yeah, this is
you'll
why.
see mid swig. I'm literally mid swig as you take off the mask, and you just see the. It's good. It's good.
And then
It's good.
I just put it back on. Yeah. Yeah, no, me and Rufus, yeah, we go back quite a ways. Actually saved his life, and he's got a life debt. I kind of look past the life debt at this point, and like he's just one of my best friends right now. You know, we've gone through some shit. Yeah.
Been traveling for a little while together, and came across these guys, and decided to stick around not too long ago. So
How did the whole Bastion thing happen? Who came up with that?
that's
Because that's like a
an excellent
pretty
question.
big. That's like a pretty big, like endeavor. You know, was it just like a group decision where you're like, hey, let's make a safe haven, or less
Well,
like a.
We were not part of that discussion, unfortunately.
Ah.
We got here a little bit after that, and everything was kind of already being built up. I mean, I could probably find out for you. Maybe Lumini would probably have that information.
I mean, I'm sure I'll find out eventually. You know, I don't want to like pry too much, and you know, it is what it is. I'm sure there'll be a whole shrine of the humble beginnings of Hope Bastion, but like I said, it's you know, it's definitely different from what I was used to when I was growing up. You know, it seems as new as it is, and like there seems to be a lot of promise here.
Yeah, it does seem that way. I mean, I don't have the utmost highest expectations of anything. I'm just kind of seeing where everything's going. But I have laid some roots. I don't know if you've seen the little book tent. It's in the center by the well. But I'm trying to get a library started here. That's kind of separated from everything else, you know, some kind of communal, neutral ground that anybody can go to. But I think once the wall gets set up and we get a little bit more work done, I think it'll be a pretty nice town.
Yeah, well, I'll as long as I'm here, I'll do what I can to help around, you know. It's the least I can do.
Speaking of you being here, when do you have to check in with your captain?
Well, that's more of like an as soon as possible type of thing. I did send a messenger to go tell her that I was alive, but I would really like to go check in with her like whenever feasible. I know you guys had mentioned that you needed to go to, I think you said Iman, that's right. And I know that's quite a ways away. So I don't know how you guys plan on getting to Iman, if you guys have a quicker way, but I mean, at the very least, if you guys need help, I'll help you go to Iman. I would just have to talk to the captain, and maybe she has a quicker way of getting to Iman if you need it. If you don't have one already, she might know something.
You think she'd be open for that? Taking
only one way to find
a bunch
out.
of strangers that she doesn't know to Amon?
Well, it wouldn't be the first time that she's taken on strangers. So,
well, if we gotta put on some pirate get-ups, you know, I guess there's worse things that we'd have to do, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, if you really want to wear pirate getup, I mean, you don't have to. It's not a prerequisite to get on the ship, but
I don't think that'll sit well with a couple of our guys.
Yeah, there's I know at least one person. He probably wouldn't like that very much.
like what? Getting a pirate getup? It's sick. It's fun. What's wrong with knee-high boots?
I think it's well, I'll save that. That's not my information.
Yeah, that's not my
to give
business.
out.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not saying you guys have to become part of the crew or anything. I need to check in, and I figured two birds with one stone. I check in, we ask if not being able to sail, if that's not quick enough for you guys to get to Amon. At the very least, she has to have some sort of connection or somebody to get us to Amon quickly. So I just figured.
Yeah, maybe. I guess
it doesn't hurt to ask questions.
It's worth asking the group about it.
Right on cue, talking about the group, the three of you at the table see Alivor and Varric walk in.
Hello.
Nice of you guys to join us. Where have you guys been all day?
Perfect. We have a mission.
Oh.
So
Hey.
actually, I was gonna have Alivor go by himself. I had something.
Okay.
To do.
Oh,
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay.
You see Alivor walk in.
Hey,
from the
Alivor,
ogre.
what's A mission, huh?
Grab
Hi,
some
guys.
seat.
Yeah, have a seat. What's up?
So, I'm gonna look around. Like, is this a safe place for me to talk?
I mean,
Roll a
we're-
perception check. Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
is
Roll
there
a
anyone else?
perception
Yeah.
check.
Good lord!
That's
6.
Yeah, it's super safe, man.
Yeah, super safe.
It is the friendly ogre.
I'm gonna ask my friend. So, I've got some pretty important information that I need to go over with you guys.
Hmm?
Do you want me to leave? I can leave.
Oh no, you're part of the important information, sir.
Hmm. That's
Right.
a lot of stress for this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a mission for you guys. So we've got a very big God damn it. We got a very big I just hate my perception check was so low, but I gotta go. So so we've got a very big meeting coming up. We have some important people coming here. Have y'all ever heard of someone named Zula Sauer?
Have we heard of that?
Yeah, we heard
For the sake of this conversation, yes, you've heard of the Sarasta there. Yeah.
that. Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. What about it?
Yeah, know all
Well,
about her.
Her and a company of others are going to be arriving at our doorstep very, very soon.
Oh shit.
Okay.
But here's the fun part. We need
Oh.
you three to travel to Eurosa to and I lean in and kind of like whisper kind of quietly. We need y'all to go find some dirt on her.
Oh man, your breath, dude.
Just saying.
How far?
Sorry, can you say that again? I couldn't really hear you. It's kind of loud in here.
No. I can't say this very loud. So we got to be sneaky about this. That's the whole point of it.
How? Yours is far, isn't it?
Yes, but we may have faster means of travel for you.
Okay.
We're gonna like.
Well, if you send us on this, I have an idea. I can leave Beelzebub with you. And I can commune with him and relay any information you need.
He can
If
go
you're
that
okay.
far?
He's on. As long as we're on the same plane, my pact.
Oh.
I can talk with him, and he can blurt out whatever he needs to blurt out to you.
That's perfect. I love that creepy little guy.
Are you sure? Are you okay with holding on to him and having him mess
Hell
with your
yes.
stuff?
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I don't know about messing with stuff, but
Well, I can't control him physically,
that's
but like
can I just,
he'll be with you, and I can at least relay information instead of
perfect.
these
That's
stones or whatever we got.
he's a little creepy, but I think he can go invisible, right? Can he?
He can.
Oh, perfect. All right, yeah. He's a little creepy, but he can stay.
I
Alright,
think
and then
we're getting
I
lost in the
think-
how.
Yeah,
Can we elaborate on the what?
You want us to infiltrate a high-ranking official Find some dirt.
Oh.
For what?
No.
The
When you
thief
put
is
it,
saying this.
when
Oh,
you, I was gonna say, when you, the pirate is the one with the morals here. When you say it like that, it does sound a little bad, but it's not that bad because the person that we're trying to get dirt on is a dirty person.
oh,
They
Like-
are
They roll around
Like-
in like mud.
like myriad.
Yeah.
dirty. Oh, myriad dirty.
Yeah.
Got it.
So, how's that sound, y'all down?
But like, what's the information? Like, what are you looking
Yeah, like
for?
what do you need us to
specifically?
get? Yeah.
Like, you got like an example.
Anything?
You look something with a signature on
Yeah.
it.
Is
Or
there
like,
some sort of like
An
Any-
item.
like,
black
maybe
market
there's like some dead
dealings that you're
bodies
looking
somewhere.
for?
Maybe, like,
Oh,
sketches
okay,
of
okay,
dead
everyone, calm down. Okay,
I can take like a mental
Literally-
picture.
okay,
and then
okay.
spin it real.
no mental pictures. We need hard physical evidence. As much as you can get, anything tying her or the leadership to the myriad, like solid. We don't need word of mouth. We need like something written, some solid pieces of evidence.
Okay.
And what is this gonna, if we implicate them like that, what's that do for us?
Well, you guys don't have to worry about that. You go get it and then you bring it to us, and then
No, I
we'll
don't mean
worry about
us.
that.
Like, I mean the settlement.
So we haven't gotten quite that far yet, but don't
Oh,
worry,
okay.
we've done this. We've done this before. Kind of, not really.
So we might just be being assholes. just
Well,
generally.
no. Even if we're not just gonna. As soon as you bring it back, we're not just gonna go. Hey, look, we got some information. Like we're pretty. We're gonna be
Very
smart about
tack
it.
about it. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. We're not just gonna wave it all around.
Okay.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
point us in the right direction.
That's one. You other two? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm offering Beelzebub. Yeah.
Yep. There we go. That's two. Last one. You're the
Grim?
you're the key man here. You're my thief. I need you to do some thiefing.
Look, if that favor from Whitestone extends to me and my crew, I'll do whatever you want. No questions asked,
Ooh,
nothing at all. But
dealing with deals, huh?
only if that deal not only extends to you. I'm not saying this deal takes away from you. I'm saying you extend the deal that you just got to my crew as well. And if you want a little more context, as I was telling Rufus and Ekamos, I have to go see the captain anyway, whenever feasible, as soon as possible.
After
If you
this
want, after this mission, I will do it.
This mission is like of the utmost importance, like right now.
Perfect. Then you personally tell my captain the good news about a favor from Whitestone.
Sure.
That's it. I don't want money. I don't want nothing.
Hey,
I
get
can do
that,
that.
get that in the contract,
I'm
Grim. Just,
lying
you
through
never
my
know.
teeth. I say, I'll see
Did
what
I hear you
I'll
say
see-
you're
I'll say-
lying through your teeth? I'm
I'll
like,
say-
oh,
no. I'll say. I will see what I can make happen. I must talk to the others, but I will.
No.
Oh, you want?
Just a yes or no. That's all I need. Just give me a yes or no. Look,
Yes.
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 I don't believe you, but I'll do it anyway. You
Oh.
have to talk to my captain. I mean, it's not me you have to convince, it's my captain, so.
Okay.
Perfect. I'm in.
Sweet. All right. Let's go. All right. Come.
All
All
right.
right, I believe
go
he's
find
still with
Barry.
me, so I'm gonna like open up my coat or tunic, robe, and Beelzebub will just like kind of crawl down my arm and then jump onto Alivor. All right, listen here, Beelzebub. You're gonna stick with Alivor, and I'm gonna be talking to you. Okay. All right. So whatever Alivor says, just do it. Got it?
Everything he says, do it. Got it.
All right.
that's real specific instructions.
Say, do I hear him tell him that?
Oh, I mean, you're sitting right there, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I just want to test it out. Beelzebub, do a jumping jack. Perfect. All right. My best friend right here.
All right,
So I want to try and take them to Harry, and then we can get them set off on their way with the druid boy.
Okay, got it. Yeah, Harry, you guys find Harry. He takes you to Posiver, and this would be your first time meeting him, Grim. You see a older druid, has a gray beard, is wearing a very interesting outfit, has a druid staff, but the outfit itself looks formal, but also made of leaves. It looks very natural, but very, very well thought out and taken care of. And this is Posiver Nimblefoot, and as you all approach where he's at near the Nimblefoot tents, he sees Harry and gives a nod and says, "All we need is a tree, and I can take you outside of Erosa when you need."
The tree stuff. I remember that.
Is this tree gonna have a door?
It will.
Oh, okay.
What about like a wooden plank? It's part of a tree.
He
There's
kind of looks out.
trees
He's
all
like,
over
"I mean, I see a tree like over there."
Okay.
I was just curious, you know.
Oh
Just so-
no, it has to be a living tree. A plank is
Okay.
a plank is like a bone. It's something dead that was
What
part
if
of
it
a
was a
living thing.
freshly cut down tree?
No, could you?
Build
That's
it
like
up, dude.
that's like a freshly murdered person.
What about a sapling?
No, that's a
Not
good
big
question. No, it is actually too young to hold the magical currents for the spell, so it would blast apart.
Oh, okay. I was just checking.
Sure, yeah.
All right.
So I guess we're going to the tree.
Okay. Are we going to Erosa now? Is that the plan, or are we? What would you like to do?
I don't know, Alvor. Are we going to
Yeah.
Erosa now?
Yeah.
Do you guys have any pressing matters that you need to take care of right this second that could possibly hold the fate of our entire Bastion here?
Absolutely not.
I mean, Grim said he needs to check in with his captain, but
He can wait for that. He said at the earliest convenience. The earliest convenience is later.
oh, okay, just making sure.
Okay.
I think we're good.
All right, sweet. Have fun. Thank you. We'll be
So,
waiting for you when you get back.
I would say, Alvor, as you leave with Harry, you see Posiver kind of hit down his staff on the ground with a couple boom, boom, and you see that a green and brown energy leaves from the bottom of the staff and moves towards the tree. And as it moves upwards, it kind of like it's opening a zipper, kind of, and you see through this door in the tree the distant image of a small city and a small town in the distance, and you can see the view of Erosa here in the afternoon from where you're standing in Hope's Bastion.
Hey, Alvor, one more question before we go. Do we have like an address?
I mean, we're asking you to get dirt on the Starosta. I feel like the Starosta should be well known where that person lives and everything.
I just want to make sure we're going to the right spot. I don't want to go to some, other rich person's house and, it's the wrong person.
So, Alvor, you would have been told about the 3-story, 5-sided house that the Starosta is in, and given general directions to the center of town where it was.
Yes. This, that, and that. There you go. That's where you're heading.
Some things we don't cover in conversation, but it's actually super important. So it's like, hey, we're not going to go through the rigmarole of a conversation, but here's your details.
So it's a
Past the train
5-story,
tracks. You've gone too far.
5-story,
Yeah.
3-sided house in the center.
Let's say that one more time. 5-sided house, 3 stories in the center of town.
Five-sided. Got it the other way,
Yeah,
Rufus.
he was a little bit dyslexic.
Now, when we go through this door, like, we come right back, or do we gotta huff it back?
The door closes.
You guys got Moziver with you?
Yeah, the door closed. Oh, do they? Oh, do I?
I don't know.
Sure.
Is he?
I'm going with you, I
didn't
guess.
know.
I'm going to put my arm around him. Yep, you're coming with us.
Yeah, let's go. And I'll grab his wrist and pull him with us.
The 4 of you, I guess now, travel into Erosa or outside of Erosa.
No.
Just
Possible
kidnap
gets
this
pulled
gnome. Use his own magic against him.
I just look at Harry with wide eyes. Was Posiver supposed to go with him?
I guess he is now. Posiver's a pretty cool guy. He's a big mushroom fan. Sometimes when he's on the shrooms, he just goes with it. So we'll see what happens.
Now we got a high dwarf with them.
Posiver says, "Well, got to get my gnome voice back on. Well, I'll be here until you come back and need me. If you need anything and I'm not awake, just give a knock on the tree." And you see him kind of do an odd magical transformation into a squirrel and climb up the tree.
Yeah. All right.
Well.
Well,
That was lucky.
here we go.
So yeah, I need to make my way back to Barrick.
Yeah, what was Varric doing? You said you had something separate to do?
I was going to find Fleur.
Yes, absolutely. So after meeting with Alivor and Harry and figuring out a plan, you've heard that she's in town. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
19.
19. Easy enough. You were told that she was in the tents outside of the city. So you can spend a little bit of time looking around. Not a ton. It's easy enough once you catch a glimpse of the familiar sight of Fleur. Why don't you go ahead and give a visual description here and what you see for Fleur as you walk up to this is the first official sidekick intro.
So Fleur is another palette elf like myself. Basically, she is very much like, if I had to pick someone who kind of describes her vibe and whatnot, she's almost like a bit Harley Quinnish. Looks very playful. Definitely shorter than Varric. Slim, wearing just regular traveling clothes and whatnot. Yeah, she's another palette elf.
Okay. As you walk closer, she turns her head and gives a big smile, and kind of in a little not in a mocking way necessarily, but not fully sincere. As you walk by, she kind of gives a, "Oh, it's the hero."
I kind of
Very
do
Lorelei.
I kind of do the sarcastic bow and everything. It's good to see you, Fleur.
It's good to see you too, friend. You've been quite busy.
That I have. Been tasked with quite a bit here.
Well, it seems like this place has been asking for help left and right, and I went ahead and took that to be an invitation. So, it's kind of... So... Do you need any fucking help?
It's actually why I came to find you.
Good.
What can you tell me about Zula Sour?
Good question. Wow. What's it? 20, 30 seconds before you're shaking me down for information? It's like
You're
a good
good
old
for
days,
it.
huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. What do you need to know about her? She's been very quietly working with those who would not be... She's got some connections. Keeps real safe about it, though. Talks to people who talk to people, kind of thing. But biggest rumor lately is that she's not just working with criminal organizations. There's other people who are watching the fields. And frankly, I'm also here to protect your ass, so...
from what?
Some people that are in on rumors, and on the information broker side, there are a lot of players on the board right now. The truce between the Empire and the Dynasty left a bit of a void. People got antsy, people got jittery, people saw opportunity. And I think the last 5 years have been a lot of people trying to build to take power away from the most powerful country on this continent. Who? Yes, them, everybody. There's more than just criminals here. More than just petty thieves. I couldn't tell you names, Varric. I couldn't tell you this person is working with this person, but I wouldn't trust anybody if I were you. Not anybody. Everybody has their own motives. Everybody has something they're trying to accomplish. And I think that the Zemni Fields right now look to be the epicenter of that, on our continent at least. There's talks of the Dragonborn nation down south. And there's always talks of the Assembly wanting more power. That's not just here, though. Ludinus has been jumping around Exandria, reports here and there, looking into big things. Some people think he's distracted. But I don't think that Zula Sauer is just working with the Myriad.
Well, do you think you would be able to get your hands on anything like tangible between having to do with her and the Myriad?
I'll have to call in some favors. It takes some time. I can see what I can do, though. Still got old tricks.
Well, I don't know if you've heard or not, but I was made lawmaster of this little town.
You know, I kind of thought that was a lie. It's bullshit or something. Lawmaster. We used to pick pockets.
Would you like a job?
What? Doing what?
What you used to do, just in a more official capacity. I mean, a lawmaster needs to know what's going on.
Shit. Yeah. Yeah, you had me at job.
Well, this is the first little assignment.
Great. What's the pay?
What is our stipend that we get each month?
Oh, fuck. I'd have to look in my notes specifically. I believe it was
25?
It was either 25 or 50. You know what? It was 25, I believe, actually. Yeah, I think it was 25. I'll double check, but I'll say 25 for the sake of this, and we can correct it if not.
She can get 10 of mine.
Okay. And any restrictions on side jobs?
No, by all means.
Great.
If you find any information, just let me know.
Fantastic. Well, you got my 10 gold, or?
I do. And I hand her the 10 gold.
Great. How's Visati?
She's good. She's in town. If you want to go say hi.
Yeah, maybe I will. Well, Mr. Lawmaster, you probably are super busy with things to do, but I guess I have an official title and job that I got to do now too. So get out of here. Where do I
Appreciate
report?
it. Don't even have a building yet.
All right. I love how official this is.
It's ground floor type shit.
You seem to be doing good out here. So if I do as well, then I guess that is a win.
Agreed.
Bye, Varric.
So, and I will go catch up with Alivor.
Okay, Alivor with Harry. The three of you head off as you see in the distance a arriving small caravan with more than just functional, quite ornate wagons, large horses, as the Starostas arrive. I think it's probably a good time to take a break. We're about halfway through. Let's do 15 minutes here. Let's call it 3:15 Pacific time. So at the 15 mark, wherever you are at, I think we are. Excuse me. I think it's the first time that I'm actually in a different time zone than everybody playing. So we'll be back in 15 minutes, and we will finish this wackiness then.
All right, man.
Do we got Brandon back here? Doesn't look like it quite yet. All right. So we have the Erosa group, Ekamos, Grim, and Rufus here, standing outside of Erosa, off in the distance, not terribly far, maybe half a mile to a mile outside of the town. But you do see Erosa itself looks like a pretty modest town. You don't see very many large buildings. It's certainly nothing spectacular. But, you do see, especially with it being the colder months here, you do see smoke rising from chimneys. You do see wagons and carts going in and out of the city, even here. I guess it's not too late in the day. We're kind of in the afternoon period. We're not super late. But either way, the humble town of Erosa stands in front of you here. What would you guys like to do at this point?
All right.
All right, Grim, take the lead.
We're gonna
Oh no!
we're gonna need to take this very slowly and smoothly. We can't really get into any kind of conflicts here.
No, absolutely not.
All right. So what's our cover
we don't-
story? What are we doing here?
We don't. We're not fleshing any cover story out. We're just
No.
we're not
Here's the
being
thing.
seen. Is what we're doing.
That's great. Awesome. Love that. We're on the greatest track ever. We're on the same page. But on the off chance that some schmo comes up to us and is like, "Hey, what are you guys doing here?" We got to have some sort of story just in case. We can't just be like, "We weren't supposed
Traveling
to be
through.
seen."
Just traveling
Okay.
through.
If we're traveling through, where are we traveling to?
We're trying to make our
Go
way
to
to
the-
Felderwin for a trade. Boom.
Is that on the way in the A
I
direction,
mean-
close by, somewhat?
I mean, it's a ways, but it's on the way. It's better than Rexentrum.
Okay.
Okay.
It's smaller than
Okay.
Rexentrum, so it wouldn't be too crazy. Or we could do Hupperduke. It's a little closer.
Okay. Then what are we doing there?
I'm gonna visit my brother.
Okay. What are we here with you for?
Protection. I look at you guys. You're stacked.
Yeah.
You kidding me?
Well,
I
mean,
paid
one
you
of
guys
us
for protection. All he has to do is take off his mask, and they understand why.
This
no,
is true.
he's not taking the mask off.
I'm not taking this off. I already get looks enough as it is. I'm not taking the mask off.
All right, cool. We're traveling through.
All right.
We're gonna see my brother in Hupperduke. That's the story.
Okay.
I hired you guys as
All
muscle.
right, I'm going to be a mute, so I'm not going to talk.
Perfect.
He just signs.
I just signed.
Okay, got it. So you guys start heading into Erosa, it sounds like. with a hastily thrown together cover story. Okay. So as you move through it does feel a little bit more settled here. Some of the small, not the large like foothill size, but just little small bumps, in the ground or little small tiny hills. A lot of those have been flattened out or had roads made through them. So it does feel a little bit more settled here than back at Hope's Bastion. But yeah, you make the short walk into Erosa and walk into town. Yeah, there's people walking through the streets here. There are some market stalls out here that seem to be selling some basic clothing mostly. There are some food stalls as well. But I would say getting into the city, there's not a lot of large buildings. Why don't the three of you go ahead and roll a perception check? Let's do it that way.
Oh no.
All right.
Perception.
Oof. 13.
22.
13.
13, okay. So Rufus and Grim, the two of you are kind of more focused on the people here around you. You don't quite catch it, but Ekamos, you do notice as you kind of pass through every now and then when you get like a space between buildings, you catch a glimpse of a 3-story building. Looks to be not square. Looks like it's probably 5-sided. Off in the distance, again, another probably about half a mile or so, not terribly far.
I'll kind of just like shoulder nudge Rufus and kind of point over to where we need to go.
And shoulder nudge Grim and point over to where we need to go.
Is there like a rainforest cafe or like an outdoor patio seating that happens to be right outside this 5-sided building?
Yeah, so if you guys travel over to that spot, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Natural 20, let's go!
Nice. Very cool.
For
So you walk over to
24.
that area. What's the total?
24.
24. Okay, got it. So no Rainforest Cafe, but there is. So you walk up to this area of town, and it is kind of a little bit odd in its setup. It's not perfectly gridded for the roads and the way they pass through, but there is a road that goes this way and one that kind of goes off of it a little bit, which kind of is the reason this building is the shape that it is. There are buildings around it, however, it is not kind of an isolated building. I would say the distance is probably about 60 to 70 feet to buildings on various sides of this the Starosta's house here, or dwelling here. There is a nicer looking tavern / restaurant. The Gilded Lily is near. It looks like it's not full 3 stories, but it is 2 stories. There does seem to be some people seated outside of the Gilded Lily, and it does look like there are some balconies outside of the rooms on the 2nd floor here.
What time of day is it right now?
Right now in the afternoon, not super late, but I would say another couple hours before it starts to get dark.
Drinks.
Is there like buildings like close, not like that form kind of an alley next to that main building that we're looking at?
There's none that create an alley with it specifically. There is a iron bar fence that goes around the length of it. So there is some kind of yard area around all of it. It does look like there's some stables in the back in one area. So it does have that fence. So there's not like any alleys directly around the building specifically. The closest you can see any of the buildings is about 60 feet.
Okay. Can we see if there's any kind of guard anywhere around that building, like within that fenced off area?
For sure. I'll roll that into that natural 20 there.
So that was going to be like the intent. So what I
exactly.
Like
you guys are kind of
a solid vantage point. I'm just trying to see like who's around, what the gates are looking like, points of entry. I just want to get like a quick rundown of like if I have to go in and out, if I jump over this, then I can get here. But if I go through this, I can go through there. Like I'm trying to get every little thing as quickly as I can.
For sure. So the building is 5-sided. The main entrance is double doors, large double doors, a little bit larger than normal, probably about 10 to 12 feet tall, about 6 foot wide each. They are large oak doors. Outside of those large oak doors, the main doors, there are 2 guards. Each of them seem to be very well armored. Each of them have a javelin that they're holding, as well as a long sword at their belt. There are on the other 4 sides, there is a guard posted on each side of the building. So there are a total of 6 guards around here that are just at this base level outside the fence area. There are sparse windows on the first floor, but there are at least 2 on the first floor for each side, but mostly pretty sparse. The second floor has more, anywhere from 5 to 8 windows on each of the sides of the second floor. The third floor itself is smaller than the first 2 floors. The first floor is on the bottom there, and then there's just a slight bit of roof that elevates up to the second floor, so it is slightly smaller. But the third floor is probably about a third to half of the size of the other 2 floors. That does have a door up top that leads to a balcony that is kind of, it's not a balcony that sticks out of the house, but is on top of the second floor and part of the roof of the second floor. Besides that, I would say that is the tallest building around it. There are at least 2 or 3 other 2-story buildings. Yeah, about 60 to 70 feet in terms of the distance between that building and the ones around it.
Are the guards at the entrance, like by the main door, just like kind of sentries? They're just standing there, or do they have like a secondary squad, kind of like doing their little rounds?
Just posted. Yeah, it seems to be that they're just posted. This building overall is not very big. And if you had to make an assessment, it seems a little bit excessive for just a Starosta's dwelling. But most of them are stationary. You do see that one leaves for a moment, goes inside for probably about 5 to 10 minutes, and then comes back out.
I mean,
Let's get a room. Let's get a room. Let's get a room.
Okay.
Let's get a room.
Yeah,
real
sure.
Quick. Let's get a room.
Do that. Yeah.
So we're gonna walk into the gardening lily, the
gilded,
the great lily, the gilded lily.
Before going in, I'm gonna take my garb and kind of try and hide my face as much as possible.
Okay, sure. Got it. Yeah, you guys walk in the afternoon here. There are a few people in here. It's not like full to capacity. There are a couple open tables, but there is, there's quite a few patrons in here. You do see, as soon as you come in, somebody there to greet you. They're wearing very nice clothing for Erosa. It is a half-elf male. He's got just kind of short cropped hair, button-up shirt, like very, very nice. Welcome to the Gilded Lily. Are you here for a table or for a room?
I think we're here for a room.
Oh, fantastic. And hands over like a little opened scroll already. It says rooms are 10 gold pieces for a night. We have a variety. We also have our 3rd floor room that is the entire level. That one's a bit bigger. That's 30 gold pieces for the night.
I believe we can do 2 10 gold rooms. That would be perfect.
Fantastic. And he reaches behind, and you can see him he grabs 2 keys. And the names on the rooms?
It'll just be under myself, Bartholomew.
Bartholomew, fantastic. All right. Hands over 2 keys. Says, here you are. And gives you directions to each of the rooms. They are essentially up on the 2nd floor, but across the hall from each other.
Perfect.
Says, if you need any food or drinks delivered to your room, you can come down and make an order and have it delivered as you would like.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. What was your name again? I'm sorry.
My name is Gwendalo.
Gwendalo. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I will usher my companions and myself to our abode for the night.
Okay, got it. You guys walk through the tavern area and look at some of the dishes that are being eaten by the patrons here. Very nice stuff. Very, very nice stuff. And you get to the stairs, you go up, and you see that there are some paintings as you walk up the hallway to these rooms. This is a very nice establishment. You get that vibe really easily walking up. But you walk up, you find the 2 rooms, and have the keys you need.
Perfect. I will open up both rooms, and hopefully we got rooms that give us a pretty decent vantage point. Whichever room that'll be. I mean, they're right next to each other, so I don't think one will make a difference.
Yeah,
but-
they are across the hall from each other. So what I would say, go ahead and roll a D100. If it's above the 30th percentile, then the room is facing where you need it to face, towards the building.
Nope, 10.
10. Oh, man,
10.
yeah. Unfortunately, that's what was available.
Whoa, wait. Can I use my luck feat to re-roll this one? Because I do have it once per day.
If you have luck feet once per day,
So-
I'd say, yeah, that's fine. I'd
So-
say that's fine.
I do. Obviously, I would have to buy it through the D&D thing, but I did choose a feat over the the variant human one, where the plus one to all of them. So I have an empty slot for a feat, but yes, it's there.
Oh,
I
that's fine.
have it.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
So
That's your
there's
use
my
of it, though.
one per
That's
day.
your use of
Yeah.
it before doing anything.
Yep. Fat Fitty. 5-0.
All right, there you go. So one of the rooms has a window facing the Starostas building here.
Okay. So I'll open the room that we're not going to use, and I'll kind of dishevel the bed a little bit, move the chair, whatever furniture's in there. I want to make it look like there was someone in there, whether it be like sleeping or whatever. So I kind of just mess it up just a little bit, just enough, and then I'll take us to the other room that has a good vantage point. And then I want to try maybe for the next hour or so until the sun starts to set. Like once sunset starts to hit, I'll just kind of be there. I want to see just kind of timing wise and how often the guards go in and out of the building. I want to see if I could see any other points of entry that I might have missed from the bottom now that I have a more up vantage point.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll just get as much information as I can, and then just share with the plan. All we could really do is scope out as much as we can, because this is going to be a quiet smash and grab. We don't have time to make this pretty. So I think the brain question is, are the 2 of you coming in with me, or am I doing this solo? Because I could try and go in solo, and I could try and bum rush this. I don't really know what I'm looking for, but if something does go down, at least somebody can make some sort of diversion on the outside, and
I was gonna
maybe
say,
buy me a little bit of time. But I just don't have any way to really communicate with you guys if something goes wrong on the inside.
I think you and I can make our way inside. I'll stand by with a view of Ekamos. And if anything goes awry on the inside or on the outside, we'll be able to communicate that to each other one way or another.
Yeah. I obviously
Whether
don't want to go
it'll
into
probably end up being signaling. We'll have to come up with some kind of signal, but
yeah. So I obviously don't want to just go through the front door. I don't think knocking on the front door is going to be the most conducive thing.
well, I am able to. I might be able. How much do you weigh?
I'm a pretty tiny guy. I would say maybe anywhere between the 130s and 150s. It's been a while since I stepped on a scale.
Well, I can lift, according to this, 420 pounds, and I can fly. So I might be able to bring you up to a window, and maybe you can open it or something.
Are there?
I will
any...
say there will be some rolls involved if that's the method chosen, just to give you guys a full disclosure here.
Or I can go to the roof real quick and see if there's any openings on the roof.
Yeah, that was gonna be my next thing. I mean, if is there any windows that are open right now on the house itself, like on the higher stories, the second and third? Do we
Go
even
ahead
know
and-
where her
Sorry.
room is or where this person's room is?
I don't think so. It's not information you guys have been given.
Shit. Probably something we would have asked. Okay. What did you want me to roll?
Perception check. And this will kind of represent the time here spent before it gets to sundown.
Oh no, that's a 10.
A 10, okay.
Yeah.
So I will say that that you can see from here at this vantage point, there are 2 open windows, and they are both on the second floor. There are windows on the 3rd floor and a door, but they have not been opened, and you have not seen anybody moving in those windows the entirety of the time. Over the next couple of hours, you do see that there are every so often people moving in the 2nd floor and 1st floor windows. Can't really get a count. Don't really see any particular pattern to it. So I will say it's not a pattern, so you don't think it's like a kind of a guard route. But there are, as far as you can tell, you at one point you see movement on the 1st floor and 2nd floor. So there are at least 2 more people in there, but you do see other people moving in by the windows there. So 2 open windows on the 2nd floor that you can see. One is the side that's facing you guys. One is off kind of catty corner to that one. The bottom floor has less windows than the 2nd floor, but there is one open as well. It's on the opposite side of the 2 guards at the front door, the front double door. Besides that, in the time that you spend here, you do see that a guard comes out from the inside and does a change with one of the ones out on the side. Because you guys have been there a couple hours, you're not sure how long that guard was there, but there is a change in the guard at some point, and one goes in, and it looks like they go into that building specifically, and then you don't see them again after that. There is the one other thing I'll mention here. There is also an entrance to a basement on one of the outside sides of the wall. Kind of one of those, double door openings into a basement.
Okay.
So while you guys are kind of scoping it out and figuring that out, let's hop back to the Hope's Bastion crew for the dinner and what they're seeing.
Oh god.
I can see the stress on your face. It's great.
I was not expecting it to be this soon.
All right, so we head back here, Hope's Bastion. Harry, Alivor, and Varric standing there, and Harry kind of looks up to the 2 of you and says, "You ready for another Amber Council family?"
Not really, but I mean, we made it through one, so what's another?
Took down one. And he can, oh shit, I shouldn't say that so loud.
You're gonna jeopardize the whole operation.
Yeah, all right. Maybe I better go check on the food and stuff. You guys do this. I'll be back. And you see him head off. And where are the 2? Are the 2 of you waiting here? Are you like waiting to meet this caravan, or what's the situation?
Well, I need to give Derek a rundown real quick.
Oh, sure, fair enough.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So the which are they, the Smash team or the Grab team? I think they're the Grab team technically. Well, they're on their way. They're there, and I may or may not have promised a favor, but I was lying. But I mean, if we can make it happen, we can make it happen. If not, we'll figure it out. In order to get Grim to go along, he wanted that Whiterun favor to extend to him and his crew. I told him yes, but I was temporarily lying unless we can actually make it happen. If not, no big deal, but
I'll say that's not really up to us to decide in the first place.
Exactly, that's what I was saying. But he said he wouldn't go without me promising it to him, so I did. The ends justify the means, don't worry.
I mean, I guess we'll deal with that when it comes to
Exactly. I was thinking, next we'll cross that bridge when we get there, but yeah, they're there.
So how we playing this? You think you have any pull with the elves? Or the Bisexual? Are the people coming elves? The Coin
Not-
Master and
not
The
to
Ring of
Starosta.
Three. The two members of the Ring
the
of
two
Three
members.
are elves.
Those
Okay.
are going to be my largest pool if I can.
Yeah. Okay.
Whereas from what I've heard, the Starosta and Coin Master are not the
Are they
biggest fans. They're going to be our yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they're going to be our hardest obstacle when it comes to that group.
Okay. I'm not expecting, like I said, I'm not expecting too much of that. If it goes well, it goes well.
Mhm.
And until we find out anything from the other group, we just gotta play this like normal and just see if we can set up something.
Right.
So as the two of you are talking, the caravan moves into town, moves through the gate that is connected to part of a wall, and enters in. Lumini comes out now, and you can see she has donned the dragon armor, and moves up to the two of you and says, "I thought I'd best make an appearance since the others are gone."
Absolutely. Always glad to have you with us, Lumini, during these tough times. I know the political stuff is your favorite, so
You just hear her grumbling.
Look at her; she chose to be intimidating and everything.
I love it. Perfect. That's all we need.
Show of force right up front.
As they pull up, there is out front. There is a very ornate carriage. It is a closed carriage. You see, there's doors to it, and it has mostly kind of very crimson and gold colors on it. You can see that there is a standard of the Dwendalian Empire hanging outside of the door, and then on the other side of the carriage, one that looks a little more familiar to Rosa, and probably, whether you've seen it before or not, you can kind of guess that that's whatever Erosa uses as a standard. And there are two people. There's a human driver as well as an elf who is sitting next to them. The elf is wearing a lot more ornate clothing. They also have crimson, but it is crimson that is kind of mixed in with the green clothing they have as well. It doesn't seem to be the main focus, but more of a more of like the trim and kind of integrated into colors that were already there. But the elf has mostly blonde hair. They stand up and shout, "The arrival of Starosta Utherprent and two of the three members of the Ring of Three, along with Starosta Zula Sauer and her father Petrov, have arrived." And Lumini kind of just looks to the two of you and then looks up. Yes, they can park your carriage over there by the tents. Fantastic. Has table setting been made already, or should we wait until then? And Lumini kind of looks back.
Really hope Harry took care of that.
Dinner will be ready in about 2 hours. And the guy kind of has a little bit of a huffy look on his face. Thank you. And they just kind of start, getting all the horses and pulling off to the side. And you look back, there are people who are setting a table out. It is kind of a very interesting place. It's over by Rutharis' Remedy's tent. It looks like they're kind of putting it up outside. It is a flatter area outside. There are some small bushes and shrubs around there, at least, so it's a little bit of a more natural feel for the meeting.
Is that where they're setting up camp? Like where they will be?
No,
staying?
they went kind of separate. They took off a little bit to the right. This would be over, like if you're entering into the settlement, they went off to the right where there's a little bit more building going on towards the wall. Off to the left would be where the table is. That's closer to like Rutharis' Remedies, the Cobalt Soul tent, and then the north side of town is more like where the gnomes are.
So where
that actually reminds me. I need to give you guys an updated map too of Hope's Bastion now that there's a lot more stuff happening. That's something I'm going to work on.
Please. Also,
sure.
yeah, where are the Starostas going to be staying?
Nobody said specifically, but it was assumed that they have their own
tents to set up.
Yeah, they have their own setup for sure. they've been traveling. It wasn't just like a quick trip. They've been traveling a little bit, and so they would have had their own camp situation set up. There are guards with them. You do see Righteous Brand, Crown's Guard, and Olivor. You would recognize there are also 2 members of the Guardians, is what they're called. They are the Elvish Guard in Bisaistil. They were often elite warriors.
And who are those Elvish guards more hanging on to? Are they more staying around the Ring of 3 people, or are they going to be more towards Uther?
No, they're definitely more on the Ring of 3. And as the carts and carriages kind of move, you see there was that very ornate cart at the beginning, and after that, a couple of supply carts, and then another one that looked a lot more natural in its design. This had that kind of green with crimson trim on it, rather than the full Empire rigmarole. But the 2 Guardians seem to be watching the two members of the Ring of Three's cart over the Starosta. And you would remember from the history of Bisaistil, that's another one of those artifacts from the previous culture. They were allowed to keep their guardians specifically, so that they would accept the Crown's Guard and Righteous Brand also being there.
As this is all getting set up, I would lean over to Lumini and more of a whisper, but ask if she can have a couple of her guards stand by them as well. More of as a show of good faith from us, and just showing those respects, but also to have them kind of keep an ear out to any thing that's being said, or any odd behaviors, like if they don't want our guys in certain areas and are protective.
So trusted members then.
Yep.
Understood. I'm off. And she heads off to do that. And I'll make some rules about that in the background.
Oh God.
All right. So you guys spend a little bit of time watching them get ready. Anything else you want to do? You see now that some food is being brought out. You can see that Sunja's carrying big trays over to those tables outside. There are different bottles being brought out as well. It seems to be a very nice get together and in terms of the setting itself.
Oh, there's so many things, but I don't know what to do.
Okay. That's okay. If you guys just kind of hang out while food gets set up and everybody gets ready for dinner, then we can absolutely hop back over to Erosa Crew. And you guys have had a couple hours now here. You've had a couple drinks in you and have been scoping out the Starosta's residence here. What are you guys doing now? So we'll do a little bit of jump for both groups to be about sunset now.
Okay. Well, definitely don't want to hit this until it's pretty dark.
Yeah.
I guess the best course would be either trying to get up to the second story and go through there, or one of the windows that are open on the first floor, but I don't want to go into the basement. I feel like that's a bad move
working
there.
away from the bottom to the top is a bit more dangerous.
Yeah, I'd rather just try and go straight to the source. My only thing is I don't know what room exactly I'm looking for. So, I mean, I'm sure we could find it, but
we're just gonna have to do some looking. I can, before we make any moves, I can scout it out from up high just to see if there's anything that we're missing.
Sure.
Okay.
Let's do that.
I'll do that once the light, comes down.
Yeah.
So we'll say 20, 30 minutes sunset.
Perfect.
Yeah. Is there like a lot of people out in the street facing?
Yeah.
Okay, I would want to make my way to like an alley somewhere before I decide to, fly up.
Now, if you're trying to fly up stealthily, the roll's going to be a disadvantage if you're on a stealth check because you are flying up into the air.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not going to be doing that near the place. So
Okay. All right. Yeah, you fly up in the air. Are you trying to do it stealthy?
yeah, I would be trying to do it stealthily.
Go ahead and roll stealth check at disadvantage as you fly up into the air as quietly and as unseen as possible.
15.
15. Okay. Got it. And then go ahead and give me just a regular perception check.
All right. Shit. Where you at? 5. 6.
Okay.
Sorry, 6.
So you're focusing on keeping hidden, and so what you're doing is you're up there, you find a spot like it's a chimney that you can fly onto and kind of hide behind and turn your head to see. But every time you do, somebody looks, so you got to pull your head back. It's hard to tell. Yeah, it's hard to get those details.
All right. Well, I'll just go back then. Yeah, sorry guys, I didn't see a whole lot. I think there was a lot of wind up there, some smoke in my eyes from all the chimneys,
I mean, what do you think? First floor or second floor? Which
one are you more comfortable? Are you more comfortable with me carrying you up a little bit?
I mean, so I do have I don't lose any movement when I'm climbing. Like I have an ability that lets me climb faster than normal. So I don't have a problem climbing. It's just hopefully I can climb. Like there's actual places for me to grab to climb. I could go in through the first story, or we could go in through the first story window, but that would just be more things we have to go through. I just want to assume the room we're looking for is probably at the highest level, but that's just me thinking.
Yeah, probably.
So if we make it through in the second story, then I'll probably be a little easier. But the first story will require less climbing, obviously.
I forgot. I have this awesome rope that it will just kind of go to where I need it to go. I think it's like 50 feet. Let me see.
Would the second story be?
I have
50 feet.
How tall would that building be?
Yeah, how tall is the second story?
Yeah, I would say that 50 feet would get you to the second story for sure.
What about the third story?
Third story. Oh, that's a good question. I gotta get my architecture knowledge. The things you research when trying to get a game ready is just crazy. So generally speaking, a story is about 14 feet, so that would get you to the third story.
Well, I have a rope that could get us to the third story, and I don't have to throw it. I just need to, tell it where I need it to go.
Just think really hard.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even have to think really hard. I just say.
Perfect. I guess we could do that.
We could just kind of probably go around the back and hope there's nobody back there.
Are one of the third story windows open that we could see? They're not open. I mean, I could pick if they're locked.
No, there are windows on the third story. There's a door on the third story, but there are no open windows on the third story.
You got the door.
There is a door. I can pick locks. Let's go with the third story for now. Worst case scenario, we just use the rope to go back down to the second story through one of the open windows.
Very true. Yeah, we could do that. Hey,
Perfection.
come on, Scott. What do you think about this plan?
Yeah.
Sounds good. I will be a lookout for you guys, and I can hide in the shadows. That's about it.
Do you want to try and distract those guards that are over there? Like, you could be on the outside of the fence, obviously, just get their attention so that they're not looking towards us.
Yeah, I mean, sure, I'll go up and talk to them, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that works.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh, fuck.
You want to go now?
Sounds like we have a plan in place. We'll hop back to host Sebastian real quick before we actually get into the execution of Hopping back to Varric and Alvor, yeah, some time passes. It gets to be sunset. You see that out on the outer edge of town, that now some torches have been taken out, some candles have been lit. It's a very interesting setting here for this dinner of the leadership of these different areas. But there is kind of a loud ding 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 bell that is rung out over there for all those to attend to do so. Is there anything you would like to do before going over for the dinner?
In the time leading up to it, I would have cast Find Steed,
Okay.
but instead of elk form, I would have Nara take the form of a mastiff.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Ooh.
Nice. So she would get, where is it? Advantage on wisdom checks, well, perception checks that rely on hearing or smell. And then I would also cast invisibility on her.
Dope.
And just have her kind of do some sweeps of the area of where they're staying.
Okay.
And then anything that she finds, she can telepathically communicate to me.
Okay, got it. Very interesting. Go ahead to start off. Roll me one of those perception checks with advantage.
Let me find those stats. Uh, 17.
17, okay. Okay. Nara does a mastiff's smell around the area. And there is, Nara just kind of gets back to you. I smell more elves than normal. But beyond that, everything seems as it should be.
Okay. Well, the invisibility lasts for an hour, so just keep a heads up if you see anything over there.
I'm gonna nothing quite as fancy, but I'm going to cast comprehend languages for myself, which also lasts for an hour.
Got it. All right. As the two of you start to head towards dinner, are you going to be notifying the other group, I guess, that it's dinner time now through Beelzebub?
Yeah. I'll let Beelzebub know. Be like, hey, tell Ekamos, we're about to head into dinner, so don't have Beelzebub say any crazy stuff right now.
Okay.
I'll look at
Ekamos,
Beelzebub, be like, don't get crazy, go invisible, hide somewhere until I call you.
do what Alvor says. Got it. Ekamos, you hear in your head, dinner session. Alvor told me to be invisible. Will be soon.
I just got a telepathic message from Beelzebub, and dinner is starting soon, so we need to get this going.
Okay, so Alvor and Varric, you head over, along with Lumini and Harry. They accompany as well, so that the four of you head over. And you, by the time you get there, you can see a variety of people across the table. You see. Your eyes are drawn first to the two elves who are here from the Ring of Three, Alvor in particular. You look and make sure I got my notes up here. Yeah, you look up and you see an older male elf, blonde hair, kind of a very quintessential elvish appearance, wearing green robes. You notice the lack of the copper trim that has been on a lot of, or not copper, but crimson trim that has been on a lot of the clothing and gear here that everybody has. You also see a female elf, light brown hair, long as well. They are wearing a bit of armor, a bit of green armor. You recognize them as Alicis and Gwei. Beyond that, you look around the rest of the table and see Starosta Zula Sour, a young woman, just dark black hair kind of pulled up into a bun, very humorless look on her face, and sitting next to her, an older gentleman, black and kind of salt and pepper hair, wearing a very large coat. Black and red, large boots, has a very kind of imposing, large physical stature. And various guards, both Righteous Brand and Crown's Guard, as well as the two guardians around the table. You look over to see the Coinmaster, Evelyn Gwendaro. Is here. She's a human woman. Also has black hair like Sarasa Zula Sour, but has a little bit more pale skin. Has a bit of an older, more calculating look about her. And then at the end of the table, who kind of presumably going to the head of the table for that seat, the bald-headed form of Utherprint. Kind of looking very entitled around on the table at everything that is on it, and grabbing a bottle of wine before anybody sits or is asked to grab things or serve themselves. Alivor, yeah, you see Utherprint in particular. First time in a while.
Yeah. Alivor is trying his very damnedest to hide any sort of emotions towards him right now. And I'm going to constantly be keeping my eye on him, but I would like to sit near the two members of the Ring of Three.
Okay, got it. As you move, they kind of give you a nod. And the female who's wearing armor is the first to speak and says, from what I hear, Baisea still has sent out some of its residents to be leaders elsewhere in the Zimni fields. You must be Alivor.
You have that correct. And you are?
My name is Gwei Yathneros.
Oh, yeah, you're going to have to spell that one.
GWEYYETHNEIROS.
All right, I'm not even going to attempt that last name again. I got Gwei, and then we're good. All right, so we got Gwei and Alicis. All right. So, well, nice. Nice to meet you, Gwei. And you are looking over towards the man.
Alicis Dewin, or Dewine, I think it's how I said it earlier. Alicis
Right.
Dewine.
Nice to meet you, too. And they have garb that would be representative of the Ring of Three. Okay. And so I say, well, nice to meet you, too. And I presume you are part of the Ring of Three that I've heard so much about.
It seems our reputation precedes us as yours has you.
Very much.
And
I also-
your and your elvish friend here. As they gesture to Varric.
Oh, yes. And then I want to gesture Varric over towards us, see if he wants to come sit by us.
Yeah, I'll join.
Sweet. So I'd like to introduce Varric. This is Gwei and Alicis, the two members of the Ring of Three that we've heard so much about.
Nice to meet you both.
You as well. It is very exciting to see Pallid Elf away from the Grove.
Yeah, one of a few out here.
And both of you hear in your head, her voice says, It is good to see elves having a seat at the table.
And then I would like to say back, only wish there could be more.
With that, no response from there. Do you have something else you want to add?
Oh, no. I was just
Okay.
saying that's like in my head. I ain't saying that out
For
loud.
sure. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Utherprint stands up and says, well, thank you all for being here. A tumultuous time we've had in the Zemni Fields, and I thought it might be prudent to get some of the leadership of the area together to speak about how we can guide this land to be as prosperous and as successful as possible. Thank you to Starosta Sour for attending on my invitation. I regret to hear that Starosta Hawkins is not able to attend. I hear that both he and the War Master had things to attend to in Pride's Call. I look forward to meeting them both. But business must be had either way, and I thank you all for having us and hosting us here in the new settlement, even as modest as it is.
Alvor's not going to address Utherprint. I'll tell you that right now.
Doesn't.
If anything, I'm just like, I just stare at him, and just at the very least, just acknowledge the fact that he spoke.
Sure.
And then,
Sure. Okay. Zula Sauer is the next to speak up. She stands and says, I would also like to offer my thanks. Erosa is safer because of you. It is not just dragons that you all have been fighting, but tales of taking down the famed boss, Ophelia Mardoon, has reached the ears of Icehaven and Erosa both. My home is safer because of you, and I am very grateful for that fact.
You're very welcome.
As this is happening, I want to kick over to the other group to see how we start things off, because there is some there are some parallel things happening that need to happen in time.
All right. Well, do we want to have do we want to have Ekamos go do the distraction first before we go over there?
Yeah, let's you and me kind of get out of the building first and get like at a starting point to where we're about to kind of like cross through the fence or whatever, because we got to find a way in. Give us like 5-10 minutes at most, and then you come out, and then you can start your little banter with the guards, and then we'll get started.
I'll give a whistle.
Yeah, that way we're not all three just walking out of the building at the same time. At least there's some leeway. So we'll go out, get a good start, and then you'll go and talk to the guards. Here for the whistle.
Sounds good.
Okay. And we're off. We'll get out of the building, get out of the little tavern, and go full stealthy mode. Stick to the shadows and get a good starting point.
Okay. All right. So let's do this then. Let's have a stealth check for Grim and Rufus, and this is going to represent how quiet you are in this first portion of the little mini hunt we got going.
That is cocked. Oh shit!
I didn't do bad.
That's a 23.
28 on me.
Hey, all right. Super good.
Thank you for cocked dice.
All right, Ekamos, 5 to 10 minutes pass. You hear Whatever Rufus's bird call whistle is.
Yeah, I guess I'll head out of the Gilded Lily and make my way towards the guards.
Easy enough. Yeah, they see you approaching and they say, "I'm sorry, but we're closed. The Starosta is not in town."
As
She's not in
like
town?
simultaneous as this is going on, me and Rufus are making our move. As soon as we see them starting to converse, we're making our move and going up to the 3rd floor as quietly and as quickly as we can.
Okay. So you guys are doing the full climb at this point. All right.
So
Yeah, so the rope is
I
just poof.
I have to
Rope.
do things with the rope. It's a bit of a process.
You could say the
So-
sooner.
Hey, I said
What's wrong with you?
it's not that much of a process. It's okay.
Okay.
So
you
I
let
would
me
have
know
to.
when you're ready, and then we'll go.
So when we go up to the building, I'll take the rope out and I'll just say fly, and the rope will start climbing up the side of the building. And
Okay.
let me read it to you. I don't know if this is going to change the way everything works, but if you speak. Or if you hold one end of the rope and use an action to speak the command where the rope animates, as a bonus action, you can command the other end to move towards the destination you choose. The end moves 10 feet on your turn when you first command it, and 10 feet on each of your turn until it reaches its destination.
Sure.
So,
No, that sounds good.
okay, cool. Yeah, so I'll
Yeah.
grab it and I'll tell it to fly, and
Yeah.
it snakes up there,
Okay.
and I'll tell it to knot up.
Okay.
And when I say knot, it knots every 10 or every foot to give us advantage
Oh, nice.
on
To make it a little easier.
Yeah, to give advantage on checks made to climb it.
Nice. Okay, got it.
I
All right.
Also
Uh-huh.
have. So I'm gonna read this to you just because I don't know if this entails like the whole thing or just the specific part. I'm gonna have my boots of vigilant on.
Okay.
In the description, it says, while you wear these boots, you can sense impending danger. After you roll initiative, you can choose to roll a 1d8 and add it to your initiative roll. Once this ability is used, it cannot be used again until the next dawn. Does that include like the impending danger and the 1d8, or is it just talking about the 1d8 for the initiative?
I think just the 1d8 for initiative. The other
Okay.
one the other one sounds to me like that is like you can't have this at all, and the other one is you can use a 1d8 once a day, basically.
Yeah.
Initiative. That's how I read that. Yeah, the first one is just talking about you can always sense impending danger.
Perfect. Awesome. Then I got those on, and I'm ready to rock and roll.
I'm gonna double check that just to make sure, because it seems basically like the thing I'm comparing it to is like a sort of warning. Basically, that would tell you like, hey, you don't have the surprise condition. So I think, yeah, I'll have to double check. But for the sake of this now, you can know if impending danger is happening.
We could also do it to where, like, at least for now, if I activate it, we could just do it like once it's used, and it doesn't recharge until the next dawn. So let's just do it like that, and then we'll see what happens.
Okay, we'll figure it out. Yeah, for sure. All right. So Ekamos, what are you saying to these guards here as they say the Starosta is not in town?
So she's not in town, correct? She's
Correct.
When do you know? Do you by chance know when she'll be back?
We just guard her residence when she's gone. Probably a few days.
All right. Well, the name's James, and I'm here to meet with her. So if I can get any kind of time frame of when she'll be back in, I'll come back and stop by.
Go ahead and roll a deception check.
Well, let's go. 30-20.
Dirty 20. Okay. I'm sure if you come back same time next week, she'll be back.
Same time next week. Like right at dawn. Are you guys gonna be open or closed?
No, you need to come back during the day.
During the day.
You
Okay.
can make an appointment during the day.
All right. All right. Sounds good. I hope that's enough time. Cool. Like
We'll
looking
see
at my
if it's
big
enough,
watch that I
right?
don't have.
We'll see if it's enough time. Go ahead and roll athletics checks with advantage for climbing up.
All right.
Oh shit.
I'm just gonna fly up. That's the ropes for him.
Oh yeah, got it. Easy enough.
And then For second story work, it is like a little thing under thief. It does say you gain the ability to climb faster than normal. Climbing no longer costs you extra movement. Blah blah blah. There's something about jumping. Does that have? I mean, you said advantage, so I guess. Athletics.
Yeah, go ahead and still roll with advantage just to see. Okay. Just I don't think you're gonna roll double ones, but just in case.
You know what? You say that. There was a 1 in there.
Uh-oh.
But that advantage bumped it up to a 17.
17.
All
Okay.
right.
Oh man.
The two of you get to the third story and quickly pull the rope up right as the guard turns back after speaking Technos.
Perfect. I will go to the door and see if it's locked. Or I'll start like pushing on the windows, see if one of them are open. I'll check the door, see if anything's open. Maybe somebody forgot to lock it.
Sure, easy enough. You push on them, they are all locked.
All right, get these open.
Yeah. I will pick the lock on the door.
Sure, yeah. I would say go ahead and make a thieves tool check.
While he's doing that, can I look inside, see if I see any movement, any lights on, anything like that?
Sure, yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
I guess I'll hold off until you're done with that.
Oh shit. That is a 21.
21. It does seem to be mostly dark. You don't see any light coming through or anybody in here on this third floor.
Sweet. Yeah, I think we're good, man.
Perfect. Okay, so these tools. Does that fall under sleight of hand?
If so, it's a little wonky. If you are proficient in thieves tools and you are also proficient in sleight of hand, you can use that as a shortcut.
Yes, I am both. So that is a total of 28.
28. You very deftly go in. You get the pins. You feel no problem. Got this. Click. And opens.
Okay. What do I see in the room?
Go ahead and roll a perception check for your quick looking here at the stuff you have in the room. If you don't have dark vision, then roll at disadvantage.
Oh no, that's a 6.
A 6. Okay. I mean, you do see a desk. There's a bed in here. It's a large 4-post bed. There are 2 bed tables beside it. There's a desk. There is a desk. It does have some papers and open drawers on it as well. On the left side of this, it kind of looks like a little sitting area, maybe almost like something where it's set up for people to come in and do a little bit more casual planning, not so formal. But it does look like a place to entertain as well. There is kind of a long table on there with some papers scattered about on it. Ekamos, as you're walking away, now that this has kind of happened and they've triggered, they have gotten through here for this door. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
23.
23. That's a good roll. You hear one of the guards say, huh, something's up. Something triggered the upstairs alarm.
Fuck.
I'll be back.
Are they? Am I in like line of sight of them?
No, not really.
Oh,
no,
okay,
they're in the
good.
room.
Well, no, I mean of the guards.
Oh, of the guards, yeah, for sure.
I guess I'm gonna try to cast Protestation and
Okay.
like cause, I guess. Are there like any bushes or anything like that to like the adjacent way of what they're trying to look at,
Any bushes?
or like
hmm.
shrubs or like fence?
Yeah, sure. There's some small shrubs, old potted plants in there.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to cast Protestation and make it like smell really, really bad.
Okay, sure. Go ahead for the sake of this. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Rufus and Grim, sorry guys, nobody checked for traps.
I know. That's what I was gonna do. That's why I asked if I could. That's why I asked. That's why I asked if I could see anything. I knew as soon as I checked it, I was like, I should have checked for traps. I should have checked.
19 for that Arcana check.
That's pretty good. Okay. You are able. What's the smell? What do you choose here?
Oh, I'm trying to make it smell like super rancid, like
Super rancid.
straight manure or something to get them to be like, oh god, and then like have them hopefully look at it or something.
They kind of look at each other. You smell that? Oh, it's fucking disgusting. Oh. First one. Okay. One of them is like, oh god, call for some others, and one of them actually starts puking. They rolled like a 4, so they start puking on their con save. But the one who doesn't is like, oh fuck. Hey, can we get some help up here? I will say Grim and Rufus do hear, can we get some help up here, and retching coming from the front door.
Fuck. I'm gonna. Is there like a staircase that's visible? That
there's
has,
a staircase down to the second floor from here. Sure. Yeah.
Is there a door that opens inwards from it, leading, leading up here?
I know where it's going.
That opens inwards specifically
Towards us.
Let's see, how would this work? There is a door because that is also her bedroom. The way it would open is inwards.
I mean, at the staircase.
It's not directly at the staircase, but there is a door. Like you walk up the staircase, and there's probably maybe 10 feet before the door hits. It's not the only thing. There is another small like storage closet. It looks like up there. So but the top of the steps, there's a small little closet, and then to the door there.
Okay. Fuck. Never mind. I'm just gonna tell him to hurry up, pick a room.
Okay, got it.
I'll go inside, close the door behind us, lock it again, because I'm sure they're gonna check it. So
I'm gonna
lock it.
When he locks it, I'm gonna take my immovable rod, place it up against the door, and press the button.
Okay. Got it.
And then, so as we're walking in the room, I'm assuming there's another door that'll lead in like the hallway or something, right?
Right, that's what I was describing. So
Yes.
the door you guys came in was like led out to a little balcony. You walk in, there's all the stuff I described, and then off past that sitting area a little bit is a door. That door leads to a small like 10-foot hallway, has a storage closet on it, and stairs from there.
Do I hear them coming up, or are they still like pretty low down?
No, you don't. I mean, the only thing you guys would have heard is them yelling, "Hey, can we get some help over here?" And the retching, the throwing up.
I don't got time. I just gotta go for it. I feel like, I mean,
I'm just gonna start looking around for things.
Possibly
anything.
I'll sneak. I'll go towards like the hallway, right? And I will look for whatever room I would assume. I would use context clues to see what room would most likely be the main room, and just beeline it towards that. If I could just like.
For sure, yeah. Why don't both of you guys roll an intelligence check here at this point?
Oh.
To just represent just like generally figuring out like, hey, where do we go? What's around? What's here?
Where's that?
14 minus 1, 13.
Dude, I'm dumb. Oh, thank God. Okay. 19 total.
19, okay. Between the two of you, what you see in here, the desk, this is probably the Starosta's room. This is probably her room. Serves as an office as well, because with the desk and the kind of entertaining stuff for people to come talk. This is likely her room. You guys get that this is likely her room. So that's what I'll say for kind of your vibe of where you're at and what you think.
So it's just a quick. Okay, we're probably in. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
You kind of get the vibe. Yeah, this is probably the room.
Yeah, I just start. We don't have a choice. We're here. We might as well just fucking go for it. I'm just gonna start going through shit. I'm gonna take out my hooded lantern.
Okay.
Give me some sort of light, but not enough for it to give it away. But I'm gonna.
Oh, that's right, because the hooded lantern is kind of directed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So I'm gonna start going through. Is there a safe, like a little anything? I'm gonna look for something. A little button on a bookshelf, a little button on a shelf, anything. I'm trying to look to see if there's something a little sneaky beaky in here that I can find.
This next roll for both of you is going to be an investigation check.
Okay. So I'll tell Rufus to check the more like obvious points, like just open the drawers and just look at the papers, tell me what he sees. But I'm gonna try and look through like the more nook and crannies of everything to see if we could find anything.
Okay, got it. Yeah, let's get investigation from the two of you and see what the dice have to say about it.
13 minus 1, 12.
Oh, okay, 12.
This is bad. This is not good. This is a 14 plus 2, so 16.
Okay, all
Not
right.
bad.
All right, so as the two of you kind of get, all right, we just have to start looking. You start rifling through things, going through drawers. We're going to jump back to the dinner here with Alivor and Varric.
Oh,
We're going
God.
to jump back to see what's going on here. And as the food is kind of distributed, it's very, very nice food. A lot of like pheasant game, like wild game that has been recently caught. There is a little bit of like a pork dish that is just absolutely, it's like a bacon wrapped plums. It's just absolutely delicious. There's wines galore. You see, speaking of the Stossmans, there's Stossman wine, there's Lionette wine, there's a little bit of a bottle of harder stuff here. You've got some green tier whiskey for something a little bit harder, but everybody is kind of eating, just having little bits of conversation here and there. And it is Zula Sauer who is the one who speaks up and says, "So, there is a bit of business to discuss tonight, I think. You and the gnomes from the Velvet Thicket have helped to fill the void of the Redwills and their ilk, and that has been most beneficial. How did a group such as yours make an alliance with an outside group, or with an outside organization?"
Well, I mean, we just kind of took a look around, saw what we had to work with, and we wanted to work with the best that we could find, the people that had the best, like the most knowledge. So it just seemed like an easy kill to work with the Nimblefoots, their expertise when it comes to trees and timber.
That's my choice, it seems. Perhaps I'm a bit uninformed, but I do. My timelines are a bit off. Were you working with the Nimblefoots before the issues with the Red Rose came to light?
Trying to remember if we were like what, like
when she
like,
says the issues with the Red Rose
yeah.
coming to light, that's the public stuff. You guys, yeah, definitely were. You went to them when you guys knew there was a problem with the Red Wolves, but publicly the Red Wolves have been out a lot less time.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a fruitful relationship for a little bit.
Why not go to the Red Wolves? It was already an established relationship. They offered good deals. Obviously, they were offering the deals because they were doing things under the table and absorbing the cost that way. Just curiosity.
They came on a bit strong.
And you see for the first time her father, who was not an expected guest, to speak up a bit. And he says, in a very kind of just thick voice, you could tell he's been, you've watched him drink a bit already. "And what does it take to rub Bastion's watch the wrong way?"
Well, I can tell you this. I don't appreciate it when someone comes to our settlement and tries to put you in their pocket.
And you can kind of see Zula put a hand on her father's arm. That is a most egregious thing to try and attempt. I can imagine any sort of dealings with those who are wanting to go off on their own are quite frowned upon by those who are of high moral standing, like those here.
Can I do an insight check?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an insight check for sure.
Specifically on Zula.
Okay.
And just kind of see if what I'm getting from her is her putting on a show.
For sure.
That is a natural 20 for a 25 total.
There we go.
What I'd say, I mean, that's exactly what you pick up. Yeah. You get very much a sense of calculation in every word, especially from her. This is a table where everybody will be doing that.
Yeah.
But it's not just every word for her. It's every look, every flick of the eye, every raise of the eyebrow, every touch of the hand. Everything is calculated, and you can sense that she is trying to, yeah, that's what it is. You get the sense that she's trying to play chess right now.
Yeah. It's kind of getting the idea that like this is why she's in this position, is because this is her game and she's very good at it.
And you can immediately see from just this quick interaction that the father is trying to show strength, and she's saying, "Back off! I got this." Essentially.
Yeah.
Utherprint speaks next. Well, we've got a bit of, call it a beneficial relationship ourselves. Up in Visaeus Till, we have a particular family, an elvish family. Excuse me. They have been learning about the Pearlbow Wilderness. It's the Adthana family. We've been in Visaeus Till for some time. They work with the forest. They come up with a sense of what trees are ready to be harvested and what aren't, and have the abilities to replenish the forest as needed. They also have the unique benefit of already being part of the Empire. A noble family, one known by the three rings. Or excuse me, one known by the Ring of Three. One who can help keep the elvish culture alive and well in Visaeus Till.
I'd like to look at the Ring of Three and kind of just give a look like, is what he's saying correct? Or
wait, sorry. Are you saying that, or are you looking to check their face?
I'm just giving a look, like,
okay.
Kind of, I want to see if what he's saying is true, or if he's like spouting bullshit. Right now.
Go ahead and roll an insight check on them.
I would also like to take a shot in the dark and just kind of say, like, in my head, if she is reading our thoughts right now, if I'm able to communicate with her, if she's she's listening.
My insight was a 16 as well.
16. Okay, got it. With those two things, I would say that Oliver, when you look to them, you can see on Gwei's face, you do pick up, it's more of a flash than like the sitting face and how it is. It's almost like a twitch, but like it's a bit of pain, like they're kind of feeling a bit of pain for a moment, and then it goes away very quickly. Varric, what do you say in your head specifically?
It was Alice's that did that?
Gwei.
It was Gwei that did the...
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Basically, just kind of put it in my head that, Gwei, if you're listening, what are your thoughts on what he's saying?
You do hear a voice back in your head that says, "The Ring of Three is aware of this family. But our forests are very, very sacred to us."
So then I get the sense that this human that is put in charge of an elvish city is selling the elvish like property, their symbols, their heritage. He's just selling it off without any kind of like due respect to it.
What I'd have to say is, I don't know. Do you?
Yes, that's okay. Yeah. That's what I'm getting.
So Alivor's gonna speak up and say, well, it is always good to have such rich traditions that the elves bring to the table. As I kind of look at it, like give him just a smirk, kind of, kind of like not like a jab at him, just like poking at him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say like if he is saying like bringing their name into it, the Ring of Three, I was like, well, we have two of our members sitting right here. Like, what are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, there we go.
And he kind of has he very much keeps the same look on his face and turns to look. Says, "Yes. What do our two members of the Ring of Three who are in attendance today think of this plan?" And it is Alyssus first who speaks up and says, "The elves of Bysea still are happy to contribute to the Empire. It offers us its protections against things like dragons and other nations who wish to take us over. Offering our materials is the least that we can do." And Gwei does not say anything.
Oh God.
So for clarification, Prent is trying to get us to buy into the elvish timber instead of the gnomes.
It sounds like he's saying, well, we already have someone set up, so there's no need for the gnomes because we already have a recognized family as part of the Empire.
So he's trying to
he's trying to boot us out and take the spot.
He's making a play on the open spot.
100%.
Varric, go ahead and roll me a perception check for Nara again with advantage, please.
That is a 16.
16, okay. You do hear her voice in your head. She says, "I don't see it, but I smell poison on the air."
I tell her to follow the scent.
I will keep you updated. Back to the crew.
Oh.
So with a 12 and a 16, Rufus, you're 12 first. You are rifling through the documents near the desk in particular. That's your focus. You start pulling out drawers, moving things. You do, as you pull up the middle drawer on the left side, you move something out and you can kind of feel that there's like a little panel underneath. So it's kind of not sitting haphazardly, like it was quickly put back. So you open it up and you pick up a letter.
I'm just gonna. Oh.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm just gonna like stash it and keep looking.
Okay, got it. So you stash it, you keep looking. Grim, with your 16, you are going around picking things up, trying to find something. You see that there is a bookshelf there as well. It's got some cabinets underneath. You open the cabinets, move some stuff around. You don't see anything. You're looking. And what you do happen to catch is a small piece of wire that moves. Basically, it's attached to one of the books, and it looks like it moves into the bookcase. It seems to be attached to something.
I guess I will check to see if this. I'm gonna check to see if it's trapped. If it's trapped to anything. If it's like friggin' whatever. I don't wanna die.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll investigation check for traps.
17 total.
17. No traps that you can see. It does seem to be a device that is like a kind of a hidden trigger of some sort. It doesn't seem to be like it's a trap technically, but not one to do damage.
Right. I'll just pull it. I'll activate the trap.
And as you do, you see one of the paintings on the wall kind of poof, release and open up to a safe.
Oh, I will go to the safe and I will see if, again, before I start messing with it, I want to see if there's like any trap on it, anything like that.
For sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Go ahead and roll another investigation check.
19 total. So
19
plus 2. Yeah.
Okay, so this one, what you can tell is there does seem to be sort of arcane glow on this. There is some sort of magical enchantment here. It does seem to be a standard lock as far as you can tell looking into it. But I said a small safe, a small like lockbox actually might be a little bit more accurate of a term. I would say probably 8 to 12 inches tall, about a foot to a foot and a half wide. It does seem to be made out of material that looks like it's probably pretty heavy. But yeah, there is some kind of magical glow on here for sure.
Is there any way that I can disarm it? Like disarm the enchantment or like kind of mess with the box itself to where it doesn't trigger it? Like a pressure plate or something that I can see that like is what will cause the enchantment to go off?
I would say that you can tell that the enchantment is on the box itself and not anything that's touching. So like this open kind of cavity in the wall, the magic isn't tied to that. It's not like tethered to in such a way. Whereas if it leaves this area, then that will trigger whatever the enchantment is. The enchantment seems to be attached to the lock specifically.
So how big is the lockbox? Like, can I just take the lockbox?
Yeah, you can certainly try at least for sure.
I look at Rufus and I say, "This is enchanted. I can't do anything with that, but we could just take the box."
Yeah, let's just take the box.
Take the box. Boom. We'll just stash it, and then we'll do another quick run around, and then that's it.
You start to hear footsteps walking up the stairs.
Do they sound close?
They're I would say not to the second floor yet, but they're moving quickly.
Okay. I'm listening for when they get to the second floor.
I put the painting back. I put the book back. I put everything back in its place. I'll do one more quick look around for anything else that might be of interest. And then as soon as I hear them getting close to the second floor, I'll let Rufus know, or Rufus will let me know, and then we'll
All
just
right, so go ahead and roll that final perception check.
Me or
I guess if both of you are in there, you could. Well, Rufus, if you're waiting for the people, I would say roll your perception check to see how well you can tell when they're coming up.
Okay.
And then Grim, will you do yours for any last final things?
Dirty 20, so 16 plus 4 for perception.
That's gonna be a 9.
A 9. Okay, very interesting. All right, Rufus. When Grim starts to look around, you can hear, "Oh no! There's not a platform for the second floor. It just must be more stairs, like a turn in the stairs." You can tell they're now about halfway to the third floor.
Okay, I'm going over to the stairs and I'm using Gust of Wind on the stairwell.
Oh
fuck! Oh my god!
Shit. Okay. So I will say with a dirty 20 also, as this is happening, Grim, you see that kind of hastily put behind the bed. It's like under the bed and pushed up against the wall, kind of slid behind it. You see just the corner of what looks to be like a leather kind of a satchel of some sort. It looks like there's paper sticking out of it.
Yoink, grab the satchel. That's mine. Let's just fly out of here.
With the gust of wind happening, You hear dum, 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 dum. And you hear yells, "Somebody's up in the room now! Get the alarm! Get the alarm!" You hear from downstairs, ding 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 ding.
Time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Time to go. I'll run to the door. I will
You have
unlock
to-
it, open it.
Okay. I assume you guys are getting the immovable rod out of the way.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say you
yeah,
gotta
yeah,
move around.
Yeah, I'll do everything. Open the door, and I tell Rufus, "I just need you to fly us out of here. We just need to get out of here."
Does my win knock anybody over?
Oh, people got knocked downstairs for sure. Oh yeah, you
Oh,
heard
okay,
like dun, 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 dun. And that is what kind of notified people that things were going on. And Ekamos, you hear this all as well. The ding 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 ding. Like you know it's on. You can see guards now running from down the street as well.
gonna be
Things
like-
are happening for sure.
Oh shit.
I'm
gonna-
I'm just gonna run, grab Grim as we run through the door and kind of go in a diagonal away from the
Okay.
the building, trying to get into an alley.
Now this is an important question. Are you trying to go fast or are you trying to go hidden?
Hidden.
Okay.
Yeah, hidden.
All right, hidden. it
Actually,
is.
yeah, hidden.
You know,
Yeah.
hidden. You're gonna be trying to be stealthy while carrying a whole ass person. Just throwing that out there.
Fly like an owl. Don't make noise. Be an owl.
Yeah.
Wait.
Okay,
Do you want to be
stealthy.
quick or do you want to be stealthy?
I kind of want to be quick.
Let's be quick. Let's be quick.
Because
Let's be quick. Let's be
they're
quick.
focused on going inside.
Yeah.
the building, you
Let's
know?
go. Let's go. We're gonna be quick. We're
All
going
right,
for speed.
all right, we're being quick.
Okay, interesting. All right. So hopping back to the dinner.
Oh my god. This is like an episode of Dragon Ball Z. Oh.
Hopping back to the dinner, we have heard from one of the Ring of Three, but not the others. And Uther Prent and Zulasauer have been talking about a new Elvish family out of Visaeus Till to take over. Uther Print will continue, or excuse me, actually, Evelyn, the coin master, will speak up now. She's a very sharp, humorless features. Another very calculating person. She says, "This is just discussions. We don't mean to cause tension here, but we are all on the same team. We're all doing the same things, and thought it best to come speak with those who are making the most moves, the quickest."
Are we doing the same things though? I mean,
Is the continued success of the Empire not what we're all working towards?
I don't know. I just find it strange that you say that we're all doing the same things, yet I can't recall seeing any of you on the battlefield when we were saving the Zeni fields.
Oh, shit.
God damn it, Barrick.
Uther
man,
Prent-
you were-
I know you are. Fuck.
And I mean no disrespect when I say this, but you come to our settlement saying that you're not trying to cause tensions, but you're also trying to downplay what we've been doing. And don't make it's not a secret what you're trying to do here. I know you're good at what you do, but I have keen eyes and keen ears, and I know what's at play.
And Uther Print is the first to lean forward. Well, then we can speak freely, if that is the type of conversation we ought to have.
It's about time.
What is it that Hope's Bastion needs in return for a transition to this new Ember Council family without incident? Would
He's
it be
saying,
protection for your gnomes? We can offer you things. We can offer you
He's trying to buy us out, right?
power. And all we ask is that you allow us to help the Empire. And you hear Nara's voice in your head again. I'm tracking someone. They carry poison with them.
What do they look like?
Humanoid. Human, it looks like.
What are they wearing? Any symbols? Who they're with?
Perception check for Nara.
16 again.
16 again. They seem to be wearing the same clothes as the 2 elves who guard the table.
So one of the guardians.
Yes.
Where are they headed?
They're moving towards you. Towards the group.
Is Lumini around us?
She is.
So I kind of like, very rudely, kind of like as Prince talking, just kind of go like, hold on a second, and like call Lumini over and whisper in her ear everything that Nara just told me.
Okay.
And basically have her people look out for this individual.
She kind of looks around to the table. If you'll excuse me, my duties take me elsewhere this evening. She kind of just gets up and walks off.
So yeah, back to what we were talking about. You were asking us how you could protect us when we protected the Zemni fields. That's what we were talking about? Or were we talking about how I said we turned the Red Wheels away for trying to strong arm us, and then you come here and tried to do the same thing? By putting us in your pocket? I think those are the words I used earlier.
We're here for an opportunity, boy. An opportunity for you to get on the right side of things.
I'm going to say in Elvish, the same opportunity you gave the elves in by Visayas Till. Not like too loud, but enough to where the ring of 3 people can definitely hear me.
Alvor, roll me a persuasion check real quick with advantage.
Oh. That's going to be a 24.
My guy.
You both hear in your heads. If you'd like to see justice served for what has happened to the elves of Visayas Till, then make no moves at what happens next.
I'm gonna say in my head, he's mine.
Let me see. If anyone who's like, in terms of people from Hope Sebastian, who's sitting at the table besides Alvor and myself?
There are some Crown's Guard around. They're not at the table. It's kind of, people are taking a wide perimeter here at this point, and there's a couple, like the 2 Guardians, and then a couple more elite guard. I would say there's 2 Righteous Brand standing around the table, 2 Guardians. From Hope's Bastion, you, Alvor, and Harry are currently the main crew from Hope's Bastion. Harry is here for all of this. He's kind of just not speaking up and watching.
I'm trying to think if I would have my glaive nearby, or if this is more like one of those kind of...
I would let you decide. I would let you decide. Nobody would have stopped you because of your station. So I'll let you make that decision on whether or not you
was
have
this
it.
one of those meetings where everyone took off their weapons, or did everyone?
The Guardians still have them. It did not look like the Starostas had weapons on them. Petrov has a large longsword at his side, I would say.
Okay, yeah. If there's other individuals at the table with weapons, I would definitely have mine. Okay, so I'm gonna hold an action.
Okay.
If anyone makes a move at myself, Harry, or Alivor, I'm attacking with the glaive.
Okay.
And I should have the reach to do so.
Okay. Got it. Alivor, just you hear this one. If he is yours, then your time is drawing very short.
Oh God!
Back to the other crew.
I know.
All right, so Rufus bursts off, just runs, grabs Grim, and starts flying. And flap your wings. With every flap, the flap takes you up, but you drop in the meantime. Big athletics check here. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check to see how well you can carry him while flying quickly out of the area.
Big money. Oh boy, that's a 12.
Okay. You see coming from the ground as you hear the twang of crossbows.
Oh.
Does an 11 or a 16 hit you?
No, neither of those hit me.
Okay. Dodge out of the way as the arrows start flying towards you. You begin to fly. Ekamos, you can see them up in the sky. You see that there are guards now coming from all over. If they do not quickly make their way out of there, it will very quickly be overwhelming for them. And you know this, and you can see this.
I'm gonna try to distract them one more time.
How so?
I'm going to cast precipitation again, but I'm gonna like have sparks like literally shoot off the building to like distract them from trying to hit them.
Okay, go ahead. Give me a deception check here on this one.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh, baby. 23.
23. Okay. So it's good that you got that, because if you failed that deception check, they'd see you also.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, yeah, I know. Oh, shit.
Who's that weirdo?
So with that, you send out a bit of sparks, kind of little fireworks flying up into the air. It's like, more, we've got magic users. Go, go, go. And they start to spread out. So many aren't focused on Grim and Rufus. Rufus, you're flying.
Is
And
there
time starts to, go ahead, yeah.
is there like a rooftop or an alleyway that I can see where there's like, I don't know, a bag like of goods or something?
Just stuff.
Just like there. Like is there
You
somewhere...
can take the time to make a perception check, but you're taking the time to make a perception check.
Dude, I say as soon as we're over the fence, you drop me and we just fucking bolt.
All right, we're just gonna go for.
We just
like,
need to make it past the fence. That's it.
We'll go past the fence and towards an alley.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the 12 that you got has gotten you to the edge of the property. You kind of are above the iron railing right now. And as you're beating your wings trying to get that last little bit, you feel your strength really kind of starting to drop a little bit. Flying with another person is not easy. But time starts to slow down a bit.
Oh, no.
And your perception starts to slow down. And you realize that currently you are bathed in moonlight.
Oh, fuck.
Oh
No.
my god, dude.
And your next flap goes, and Ekamos, you hear this wing beat that is not what you normally hear with Rufus's wings. Go ahead and roll your next one with advantage. Give me an athletics check with advantage here.
All right.
God, this is the worst ride at Disneyland right now.
Oh shit. 21.
21. Grim, you start to feel the hands carrying you grow larger. You feel the feathers start to shift and grow. And you see the blue start to take on a gray and black tint to where the three colors start to merge. And Ekamos, you see Rufus's wing beats. Rather than just trying to stay up in the air, he turns forward and with each wing beat moves 30, 40 feet through the air. Over you, far beyond where you're at. You can drop in an alley if you'd like, Rufus, but you feel this strength. You feel powerful.
Nah, I'm going.
You could keep going.
I'm still going. I'm going to keep
Right.
going. I gotta keep going.
Ekamos, you
Strong
see
as
them.
fuck.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna go one with the shadows and cut through the alleyways and just beeline
Okay.
into that tree.
You start to go through, realizing that you're going to need to follow because he's not stopping. And you go through the alley and you run and you clear through at the edge of Erosa, seeing the tree in the distance. Back to dinner.
Oh my god.
Yep.
This is the worst. This is the worst.
Alvor.
Yep.
Varric stands or sits next to you tense. You hear the voice in your head. You have a decision in front of you now. And as you start to contemplate, you look and see in the closest shrub to the table, a raven. Standing still, staring directly at you.
I'm just gonna stare at it and just think in my head, give me strength to right the wrongs that have been done. And I'm gonna turn, I'm gonna look at Varric, and I'm just gonna give him that eye, like, I'm sorry, but it has to be done. And I'm going to whisper under my breath, just loud enough to where Varric can hear me. I'm going to say, vengeance is in my heart. Death is in my hand. I will have my revenge. And I'm going to declare Utherprint as my sworn enemy. And I will draw my sword and attack Utherprint.
And as you stand up, Varric, you start to see crossbow bolts coming from out of the shrubs around you. And that's where we're going to end the session for the day.
No!
No! No!
Oh god. Oh. The worst.
Oh,
Oh my
holy.
God.
Oh, we can go another hour.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that shit was nuts.
Oh,
Dude, that was the
Well-
craziest Southwest flight I've ever been on. Oh my god.
Well, thanks, guys. You just took all my mental capacity for the week, and now I'm going to be spending it on the next session.
Yeah.
All of my mental capacity, all that free time where I'd be thinking about life and general things, I'm going to be like, how the fuck is this going to go?
Oh,
Oh
Thank
my
you.
god.
No, legitimately, thank you guys for a
Oh, my
wonderful
heart is
session. That was
racing right now.
fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you everybody tuning in, catching the VOD afterwards. We will be back next week to resolve how all of this plays out with Bastion's Watch. Catch you next time.